Coggers. It's been less than a week. Did you miss us?
I did.
I see. I nod my head knowingly. So last episode, quite a lot happened. So much, yeah, we beat a dragon. We went through some dream puzzles. May went into Dimitri's room. And then, you guys figured out a lot of stuff. Knowing that today is a free time episode is going to be completely you guys led. As I said off screen, we're going to be doing more of a first come, first serve. Like, you guys can do this in whatever order you want. But you do need to be vocal. You need to say when you want to go, or else like other people will just go for you, essentially. So yes, I will start this off with the only real thing I have planned outside of you guys, and that is May. You have gotten a response letter from your mother, Bright Flame, from Living Shadow, and I will read that aloud to you, and then I'll send it in chat. I'll actually send it in chat so you guys can read along if you would like.
Hooray.
There you go. Okay. Ripplemaker. As always, thank you for checking in. Our family is well despite it all. I'm glad to hear that you are making strides in the Royale problem. Be safe, and if you cannot be safe, then be strong. I asked Candle about the masks as soon as I could. She's been able to keep her shop open despite the heavy regulations we must adhere to maintain appearances of the plague. She said her husband is an adventurer, one who specializes in abandoned locations. She says he found that mask in an abandoned mansion, one located in a town called Crimsdale. She and her husband couldn't remember much else from the trip other than the word spooky. I have provided the coordinates at the bottom of the letter. Now I have had to reply to your letter in order of how it was written to prevent myself from making a whole letter about your last announcement. Congratulations on the engagement. I am proud to see my daughter grow into such a strong and intuitive woman. That being said, I thank you for not holding a wedding without us. I would be deeply saddened and infuriated if I heard you were married secondhand. I would love to meet this man, no doubt. Has my daughter found a strong and handsome man to join our family? I would expect nothing less, as I would accept nothing less. Be safe, and if you cannot be safe, be strong. Do your best in all you may do. I love you, Mom.
Do not show this letter to Ray.
Oh man, I am so excited to introduce Rain to my family.
I'm sure it'll go fine. Do not show him this letter, though.
Oh man, I love that.
It's gonna be the bathroom all over again.
Yeah, so that is the letter that May has received, and now I take a fat step back, and whoever wants to go first, with whatever you have, speak now or forever hold your silence.
I'm going to Crimsdale. Let's go.
Now? No, you're not. No, you're not.
No.
I'm actually a big idiot and I forgot to pull up all my stuff. Hold on.
Okay. Are you wanting to go first, Andy?
That's a good question. I can totally do that.
I know what I want to do first, but I don't want to do it first.
I want to go first.
Okay.
Oh,
May wants to go first?
I'll fucking fight you.
Oh, you can go first if you want.
You're not gonna fight?
Here, let's fight. I'm gonna roll for dexterity.
Okay, I'll roll for strength.
Ooh.
Ooh. We should probably try a light up.
What did you roll?
What did you roll?
If we're adding our plus, do I get guys +5?
You said you
Yeah,
were
you get
rolling for
+5,
strength.
+5.
So.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I was rolling for myself or for Guy. 8.
9. Yes.
Oh God.
Christ.
I was like, ooh,
Did you
9's
roll
not
a
that
4?
good. Yeah.
Oh my God. I rolled a fucking 3.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
You know,
really
at
did
least
not
I
think
got
I'd
that
get
roll.
one.
I got that roll out of the way on something stupid and not something important.
God. Yeah, you guys fucking heard Guy and May have the weakest, fucking sleepiest battle in the middle of the night for
We're
no
just
goddamn
slapping
reason.
each other.
Yeah,
Like,
just slapping each other.
fucking get you, and then they just like push each other, and they're like, ugh, May you win.
Awesome.
Yeah, off-screen May won a battle, so now she gets to go first in what she wants to do. And what does May want to do?
All right. First, May is. I told Jord this. I had two things I wanted to do last episode.
And you were only able to do one.
And they were both kind of scary. So I'm gonna do my other scary one.
Okay.
Oh God! Wait, sorry. They were both scary.
They're different types of scary.
They were different types of scary. Haley informed me that the Dimitri one was gonna be scary, which I probably should have assumed.
Val just personally finds this one scary.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to go talk to the onlookers.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I assume.
Oh, that is scary.
I assume they have a room in the castle, probably near Misty's room. So I'm gonna go there.
Alone?
Yep.
Okay.
They, so Misty on her door, it does say Misty. On the other doors, you can tell that they each have their own room. It does not have their names. It just has a very simplistic symbol that represents each of their masks. So you have that rabbit, you have the tiger, you have the bird, and then you have, I think it was a deer is the last one. Yeah, so they just have those symbols on their doors. So you can walk down to where Misty's door is and see those symbols and know that they are within.
Yeah. Oh man, I hadn't considered they'd be in different rooms.
They're not all just rooming.
That makes sense. Damn.
The onlookers all have one bed and they sleep in it together.
We don't know. Maybe the onlookers enjoy having very serious talks where they knock on everyone's door and then go, "Everyone, come to my room."
Yeah, maybe they're all in one room right now. They're all discussing the plan, the big plan.
You know, thinking about it, that would be really funny if another character assumed that us four just fucking slept in the same goddamn bed.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Which, I mean, we've done that before.
We have, but on business trips, not just on the daily.
We should have a little slumber party just at the castle.
We're not. That'd be insane.
Okay. Jesus.
Jesus.
I was thinking of talking to all of them together, but I don't want to be like, "Hey guys, I knock on the tiger's door, I knock on the rabbit's door."
Hi guys, can you all get me in a secluded place alone?
Okay. I guess I should probably talk to the tiger one. I'll knock on that door, I guess.
Okay. You knock on... Goodness. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say you knock, and you can hear kind of like a sort of sound, and no one opens.
Damn. That's why y'all are better, because you open the door when I knock.
Yeah. You want to try again or a different door?
I am gonna knock one more time.
Okay. You knock one more time, and I wish I could do an Australian accent. This is just gonna devolve into Rain's voice again. But that's all right. Yeah, you knock again, and you hear kind of a gruff, like, "What is it?"
I was hoping we could, talk.
I guess I should say, who is it?
This is, May Winklebottom.
You hear a low laugh, very quiet, and then you hear some shuffling, and the door very slightly opens, just a crack, and you can see that this person is already in their onlooker uniform. You see this piercing red gem eye of the tiger mask looking back at you, and you hear them say, "May, is it?"
Yeah, just seeing as, we're technically co-workers, we've never really properly been introduced.
Okay. Give me a deception check.
Okay. That was one of the ones I picked, right?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
there's one that you have advantage on.
Should I count that?
It's not a bad roll, so why not?
Sure, why not? Okay, deception is charisma.
Charisma,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, so 18.
18. Okay. And is she in her winkle bottom fit?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll yes. So yeah, you see. Whoa. Hold on. Okay, I'm better now. But yeah, you see just like a bit of smugness, almost like knowingness, and as soon as she opens the door and you very politely say like, "Oh yes, we haven't been introduced before," you see that smugness kind of disappear, and this person seems to relax, and they open the door a bit more and lean on the door frame, and they I think that she would lean on the door frame and she would say, "Well, yeah, I suppose we are coworkers. Nice to meet you, Miss Winklebottom. I've heard great things about your family."
Oh, well, thank you. It's nice to meet you too. Can I get your name?
Yeah, it's Bella.
Nice to meet you, Bella.
Do you have you have a report to give me, or just saying hi?
I'm just saying hi. We've never really talked, and I just want to know how work goes for you.
Work. Yeah, work's going good. You read the newspapers. You know what's going good.
Yeah. I'm kind of getting the vibe that you don't really want to hang out. You don't want to chat it up with me.
We've been given express instruction to be pretty exclusive, so not much I can give you, Miss Winklebottom.
That's understandable. You don't want to talk about, your... Okay, hold on.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
You're really doing the most here.
I need to say what I'm trying to say without sounding stupid.
Okay, alright. Okay.
May says, okay, yeah, we don't have to talk about work. Would you like to just hang out a little bit, though?
Give me a charisma check.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay. Yeah. I think she shakes her head and she says, "Sorry, miss. Like I said, pretty exclusive. I don't know who could be listening."
Okay, that's fine. Maybe I'll try to talk to some of your friends. Maybe, I don't know, maybe a rabbit is more open to talking.
She kind of stops leaning on the door and I think she very seriously says, "I'd advise against that, miss. Like I said, we really ain't supposed to be talking much. Not to anyone outside the circle. You can, we're in the circle, you're out the circle. I commend your effort, but like I said, I wouldn't recommend it."
Well, that seems a little sad. Not even allowed to, make new friends.
Our employers, they give us good stuff, and we are obligated to pay attention to what they say. So, no, it's not sad. We got each other. It's good.
Okay, well, if there's nothing else that can be done, then I guess that's that.
Yeah. Sorry to, cut the conversation short. Just pretty secretive stuff. A bit above your, understanding, miss.
Right. Well, I wish you luck on your future endeavors.
And, you too, with your little appearance club.
Thank you.
She closes the door, and you can hear her punch the wall, the one on the side that is on the rabbit's, sort of room. You can hear her punch the wall and just say, "Don't open the fucking door."
Oh, God.
Fucking whoa.
How did he know I was going to go knock on his door next? Or sorry, their door. I don't know. Do you have an order in mind? Like, obviously Tiger and Rabbit are next door, but do you have...
It's Tiger, Rabbit, Kingfisher, Deer.
Got it. Okay.
Go all the way down to D.
I'm not done here. I'm just not sure if maybe I could convince Rabbit to open the door even though they were told not to. Or maybe I should just try someone else. Whew.
You're really playing with fire here.
It's fine, I passed my deception check. He doesn't even know.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't even know shit.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm going to knock on the gonna throw up. I'm gonna knock on the Kingfisher's door.
Kingfishers. All right. Okay. I'm summoning the voices
Yeah,
real
you're
quick.
totally good.
Okay. You're gonna knock on the Kingfisher door, and I think you knock, you hear some shuffling, and then they open the door. Quite a bit smaller than you. This one is. The tiger was smaller than you, but around 6 feet. This one is quite smaller. And they open up the door and they look up at you with their Kingfisher mask, and they just say, "What is it?"
Hello, I just I don't know if you remember me, but I'm part of the public appearance committee, and just seeing as, you know, we're technically co-workers, I thought I'd go through more of an effort to introduce myself.
Yes, I've seen the public appearance committee. What did you say your name was?
My name is Miss Winklebottom.
Okay. Give me another deception check. The DC is lower for this one.
Okay.
I'd say 10.
Yeah. All right.
Mm.
What the hell? I rolled the same number. You said 10?
Yeah,
Oh,
DC 10.
Cool, that's exactly what I got. I rolled 2 6s.
Oh shit. Okay. That means that you win or you
Yeah,
fail.
you have to meet or exceed it.
Meet or exceed. Yes. Okay. Yeah. 10. Woo! You were lucky. Yeah. So I think they kind of cock their head, and they say, "Oh well, hello, Miss Winklebottom. My name is Quaff."
Nice to meet you, Quaff. Are you free to talk a little bit?
Well, I guess I have some free time, but not meant for mingling.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to get to know y'all a little bit better. You know, what's your favorite color? What you like to do for fun?
Well, I guess some small talk couldn't hurt, but only within the doorway, please. I need to be ready in case we have a job.
Of course, that's totally understandable.
Okay. My favorite color is blue. Things I like to do. I go outside sometimes, and I run around. What do you do?
Oh, well, I like to hang out with my friends. I like to travel a little bit. Oh, and also, by the way, my favorite color is pink.
Well, that's a very nice color. Traveling, that is quite expensive, is it not?
A bit, yeah, but, the palace, what's the word? Pays us for it, like, can't remember the specific word.
Subsidizes.
Not subsidizes, like, endorses, or, I don't know, whatever, fucking, but the palace, supplies the funds, sometimes, so it's not bad.
Well, lucky you. I've been, although I must not say too much, been going through the different circles in my job, and it has been quite fun. You can see the different people running around, and our job has been quite successful. So I guess I can't complain, although traveling does seem quite exotic and nice.
Yeah, are you interested?
Maybe later. As I said, I'm quite busy with my current job, which I think I will keep for a while.
Yeah. Do y'all ever get like any time off? I mean, I know y'all got a pretty important job, but any vacation
Well-
time?
Our vacation time has been used on a certain problem we ran into recently.
Oh, really? Do you mind if I ask what that was?
They kind of look to the side with their head and kind of shrivel in on themselves. And they say, "Sorry, it is quite confidential."
Oh, I won't tell anyone.
Give me a charisma check.
They're just embarrassed to say that they're dealing with a man named Dr. Evil.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
14.
DC was 15.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sorry, Queen.
You win some, you lose some.
They, yeah, they say that, and I think they kind of like snap back a little bit more aggressively than you were anticipating, and they say, "Sorry, but I will not be taking any prying on the matter."
Oh, okay. Sorry for prying. Well, I hope y'all are able to get some more vacation time soon.
Perhaps after our, I guess our job doesn't truly have an end, does it?
Sorry. What did you say?
I said, I guess our job doesn't truly have an end, does it?
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, our job, my team's job, will probably just, end once we get the princess's approval rating high enough, but I don't think there's ever really gonna stop being prisoners or criminals. So, I don't know.
Our program's been quite successful, so I can't imagine them taking it away now. The Public Appearance Committee is very kind, but Vadronis could live without it.
Well, I guess you got better job security than I do.
I'm very happy for that, for myself.
Yeah? What'd you do before this job?
Bodyguard work.
Huh. Is this,
And you, ma'am?
Oh. This is my first job.
Expected of a noblewoman.
Yeah, I didn't really have to, worry about much for a while. Would you
Sounds nice.
Yeah, it is. Would you say this job has been a improvement on your last one?
Well, I would say so. There have been many sacrifices, but many rewards. Is that all you came to talk about, Miss Winklebottom?
I just can't stop looking at it. I'm just your masks are also fascinating. Do y'all all like custom make them or?
They were tools. They were tools given to us by our employer.
Is that Sorry. Who's your employer?
Mr. Royale.
Right.
Haven't you read the newspapers?
Yeah, sorry. forgot.
Once again, much like a noblewoman.
Well, that's cool. I just, yeah, your masks are very pretty.
Oh, thank you. I apologize if my tone is sounding a little agitated. I've truly just been very busy lately.
Yeah, just, are you doing anything specific, or just your job in general is keeping you busy?
Like I said, I can't allow any prying.
Right. Sorry. Well, yeah, if, I don't know, if you ever want to hang out more, I don't mind, but I guess y'all are all pretty damn busy. So, it was nice talking to you, though.
It was nice talking to you, Miss Winklebottom. I hope that you feel very safe under our care.
Well, thank you. I do. I feel very protected.
Then our job is being done well.
Yes.
And she very quietly closes the door.
Alright.
I'm patting you on the back. You're so strong.
Thank you. Jesus.
Stronger than any Vidro samurai.
Well,
Well.
alright.
Can't say that with a U.S. Marine in the party.
Well, I don't see the U.S. Marine here doing reconnaissance, so...
Yeah, if you remember, just earlier this session, May won a contest against Guy.
That's
Alright.
That's why we're here.
Well, damn. Should I try to talk to here, or should I don't know.
I can't really think of a reason not to, but at the same time, holy shit.
I'm thinking. Here's my plan. I talk to Deer, and then Rabbit has forgotten what Bella has said, and then I'll give him
He's
a
like,
door.
it's been like 5 minutes. I've probably been taking
The
open
thing
the
she was
door
warn-
now.
The thing she was warning me about is probably gone by now. It's probably something else. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's hit them all up.
You're hoping the rabbit onlooker just goes, must have been the wind.
Yeah.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock on Deer's door.
Okay. You knock on Deer's door, and you hear a quite a relaxed. Who is it?
Hello, this is Miss Winklebottom.
Quite briskly, the door opens, and it's still shorter than you, but taller than the other one, the previous one, I should say, stands before you with that deer mask and the cloak that's kind of wrapped around them. And they look up at you, and they say, Miss Winklebottom, is anything wrong?
Nothing's wrong. I just, I don't know if you remember me, I'm part of the Public Appearance Committee, and I just thought I'd take more of an effort to introduce myself to all of you.
Ah, I see. Well, Miss Winklebottom, my name is Sizzle, and I'm here to protect you.
Well, thank you. Has your protection job been going well?
It has.
That's good. look over and George just fucking eating.
I'm so scared.
God. Yeah, I just wanted to check in. So if you know, if you're too busy to talk for a little bit, I understand. But just wanted to see how things are going.
Well, things are going well. You should feel very confident in the program that we are doing.
Yeah, y'all have been putting in a lot of good effort. You enjoying what you've been doing?
Of course.
Right. Do you like to do anything for fun?
Is it appropriate for us to be partaking in small talk? I understand that we are coworkers, but your job is a lot more conversational than mine. I'm not really inclined to talk about myself. If you would like to talk about yourself to me, of course, I would be willing to listen, as it is my job to protect and hear out the citizens.
Well, I mean, I don't see why, we can't have a little conversation. We're both working under the palace. We're both, sworn to secrecy under certain aspects. But if you don't want to talk about yourself, that's fine too.
Your job is a bit different than mine. Do you enjoy it?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it is kind of just boring paperwork, but sometimes, we get out of the city a little bit, or meet some interesting new faces. It's very interesting job. Get paid pretty well.
As do we.
Well, that's good. I would hope so. I mean, y'all kind of are put through treacherous operations.
We risk our lives.
Yeah. So it's good that y'all are getting paid well. What were you doing before this?
Confidential.
Your regular life before the confidential job is confidential?
I'm an onlooker. What is before that is irrelevant.
Okay.
Is that all, Miss Winklebottom?
I guess so. Just wanted to see how y'all are doing. If you ever need someone to talk to, I'm here for you.
I would not come to you. You must concern yourself with your own job. I will concern myself with mine.
Got it. And then she gives them finger guns.
Yes. And then they slowly close the door.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Well,
Can we
let's
go
finish
4
it
for
off.
4?
Let's finish it off. Let's see if he forgot. I'm gonna knock on Bunny's door.
No one answers.
I knock again.
No one answers.
It's over.
Room service.
No.
Give me a deception check.
Oh,
Oh, fuck yes, baby.
No. You did not avoid a
Dirty 20.
2 for a dirty 20.
Okay. You hear some like stomping inside, and then very the door just like kind of bursts open, and this figure who is also around 6 feet tall says, "I didn't know that we had room service. Hello."
Hello. I didn't.
You didn't think this far.
Okay. Hello. What? Can I do anything for you?
The kind of tall bunny cocks his head, and he says, "You don't look like room service."
Well, what does room service look like?
I don't know. I've seen many people wear like frilly little outfits and stuff.
This isn't frilly enough for you?
It seems kind of elegant, I think.
Well, that's just how the palace rolls.
Actually, have I seen you somewhere before?
I don't think so. I'm new here.
oh,
Give me a charisma check.
dude.
Oh my fucking god.
Going to be found out if any of the other onlookers like just mention you. I love it.
Okay, let's fucking over with 9.
9. Yeah, he points and he says, "Hey, wait a second. You're with the Public Appearance Committee. I've seen you before. You're not... Oh, no. You're not room service. I opened the door."
Oh,
God.
that's okay. You got me though. I just wanted to hang out. I want to be friends.
I think he shuts the door a little bit just so you can see him like peeking out. Just the looming red bunny eyes on the mask, and he says, "I'm not supposed to be hanging out with anyone."
And who told you that?
I'm not supposed to tell you. Who tells me things?
Well, I don't think anyone needs to be telling you what to do. You can make your own decisions.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's over.
It's 12, actually.
12. Okay. I think that he seems a bit more confident in that, and then kind of sinks in on himself again, and says, "Sorry, I'm not. I can't make decisions by myself. You really should go. I'm not supposed to open the door for anyone right now."
Oh, well, you seem pretty competent to me, able to make decisions on your own. But what do I know?
Really?
Yeah, I'm getting this vibe from you.
Well, at least someone sees it, right?
I do see it. Was someone being mean to you?
I think some people are mean to me, but I think I get it though.
Really? Why is
Sometimes
that?
I deserve it.
Oh, that's mean to yourself.
Yeah, well, when I don't follow instructions, I just mess up everything.
Oh, well, everyone makes mistakes. You gotta, you know what? You gotta learn not to beat yourself up over it.
Wow, that's really inspiring, Miss Winklebottom.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get your name.
Oh, am I allowed to tell you my name?
I will tell you that is your decision and your decision alone. No one can tell you what to say or not to say.
Okay. Well, my name is Damien.
Well, nice to meet you, Damien. You were right. I'm part of the public appearance committee. I just wanted to get to know all of you better. So I wanted to take some time to introduce myself a little more.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you like to do?
Okay, well, I like to hang out with my friends. I like to travel. I like to fish. What do you like to do?
Well, I like to play board games, and I watch some TV. We have a TV now, and I think it's pretty cool. I mostly just do my job, and I am getting pretty good at following instructions.
Well, that's good. What kind of TV do you like to watch?
Oh, well, I'll watch whatever's on. So sometimes, sometimes there's, really cool action shows, Transformers.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've not played a whole lot of board games, but I do enjoy watching TV sometimes as well. So it's good to know that, your job isn't keeping you so busy you can't have a little bit of fun sometimes.
Oh yeah, sometimes I stay up really late and I watch a lot of TV, and then I'm really sleepy when it's time to go on a job, but I don't think anyone notices.
You ever have a pot of coffee before work?
Coffee tastes really gross.
Oh, you ever try it with lots of milk and sugar though?
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, it makes it taste a lot better.
Wow. You're pretty smart.
Thank you. You are too.
Wow. Well, thanks, miss.
Of course. So what'd you get up to before this job?
Oh man, I was out on the streets, and it was kind of hard sometimes. By sometimes I mean all the time, but now we have a really cushy deal, and yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the pay is great. You fine with the actual work you do though?
Well, if you think of it like a video game, then it's not hard anymore.
Oh. Never thought of it like that. That's pretty smart.
Oh, thanks. It's my own special method that I made up.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool method. Well, yeah, I just wanted to check in. If I don't know how it is, but if the rest of the team has ever given you a hard time, you can always come to me and I'll cheer you up.
Oh wow. Thanks, Miss Winklebottom. That's the nicest thing I've ever heard, I think.
Of course. I'm glad I could help. Well, good luck on your job. Have a good day. And
You
thank for talking to me.
you have a good day too.
Thank you.
And I think he puts his finger over the rabbit's mouth like a shush, and then he closes the door very slowly and quietly.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Can I, like, put my ear to the wall and just see if I hear anything immediately after?
You put your ear to the wall and you can hear noises that you've heard before. He's playing Sonic Adventure.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. Alright. Okay. I think,
I bet he's in there thinking, oh man, my job would be so much easier if I could spin dash.
God. Kaylee, I'd like to applaud you because these characters are all very entertaining, which is like, it's great because it like balances the stress with a good amount of comedy, and is also great because these are the onlookers and they're killing people and they're trying to kill our friends, and now you've introduced great levels of humanity into all of them.
Thank you. Val, I hope I did the NPCs you created justice.
Oh yeah, no, they're great.
Awesome.
I'm shitting my pants.
All right. Okay, who next? Or if May has anything else she wants to do there.
I'm kind of considering, like, bringing people together and talking about that, but maybe we can have something at the end where we gather any information we obtain this episode or something.
Yeah, I'll say make a note, like literally, like write it down, like talk about onlookers, so you remember.
Right. All right.
Okay. And who would like to go next?
Out of the way, girlfriend. It's my turn.
Okay.
I bow and let you walk forward.
Thank you.
What's Guy want to do?
Okay. So, hold on. I have so many. I have so many thoughts in my brain. I need to put it into a sentence. Can I give you? Can I just give you my word barf?
Yeah.
Okay. Guy's gonna get Doc. Malik's gonna get Caster. Everyone underbelly hanging out table. Talk. That's my word barf.
Nice.
Okay. So you want Malik, Caster, Doc, you at the underbelly table?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
Guy would knock on Doc's door and yeah, we role play it. Knock knock. Knocking on the door.
They open the door.
Hi Doc. We got alright, so I have a plan. But I need to ask
For
you,
what?
the tree, the god of nothing. But we need to ask, we being myself and Malik, we need to ask you and Caster a question first. So, do you want to meet them in the underbelly?
Okay, sure.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
All right. Yeah. So let me change the music to not like sad music, but like, you know, a bit more chill.
Put on that coconut mall.
I miss Coconut Mall.
I miss Coconut Mall. What's just like chill, man. Yeah, that's fine. That's a bit chiller. Okay. Yeah. So you all get taken down to the underbelly. Doc and Guy, when you arrive, Caster already has some tea in hand, and he waves Malik is sitting at the table too, anticipating your arrival, nods very knowingly when you both walk in. And then everyone is sitting down. I think Malik would look at you, Guy, kind of for you to start the conversation.
Okay. So, Caster, do you know about, yeah, of course you do, or maybe you don't. The god of nothing, god of balance that we have in a tree in Miko's room that kind of helped us free your mind.
Yes, of course I remember.
Okay, yes. Well, it, as we know, it wants to send myself and shit, when it finds out about May and Miko, maybe them too, to the astral plane, which I don't want to happen, right? And there's not a lot we can do about that. So Malik and I were thinking, why don't we just get rid of it, right? But here's the thing. If you kill a god, you need to transfer its power to somewhere. Which is where, Caster, you might come in.
Doc's concrete head turns to Caster.
I think Caster laughs a little. He goes like, "Oh, you, you want me to assist you in killing and taking the power of this god?"
Yes. And of course, Doc, this would be very important to you because, it's affecting Caster. So I also, I'm going to tell Miko and May about it as well. I just, wanted to ask Caster first. Wanted you to be here while we do that.
Well, that is quite the hefty request.
I guess you don't have to make a decision now. Or if, you're really smart. Both of you are really smart. Actually, all three of you are really smart. So if someone has a better idea, feel free. I sat on it for a long time, and best I could come up with was kill it, which I didn't even come up with. So...
Well, that is quite a lot to wrap my head around. Doc, Pulse, goodness. Do you have any input on this?
Doc visibly seems like worried about it. And let's see, what would they say? I think actually they would say, how much research has gone into transferring power? Any symptoms?
I think that Malik would pipe up for this. He would say, he would sit up straight and he would say, while there is not a lot of information in killing gods, there is a decent amount of information available on the transfer of power when it is willing. We can partially assume that the process would be about the same if it was taken by force. It appears that taking the powers of a god makes you the holder of their domain. Because people who receive the privilege of this certain domain typically represent what it is, the transfer is smooth. I personally recommended that Castor could be the one to bear this, as he is quite powerful. And although he may not fully represent the element of balance, I believe that his mental fortitude is enough to withstand any negative effects. Likewise, Castor only needs to hold it until he can find someone who is perhaps better suited for balance. He just needs to keep it for a while.
So, yeah.
I believe that any risk is worth taking, as if we do not take that risk, then at any moment, Guy and potentially Miko and May could be taken, and then there would be no point in fighting anymore.
Okay. Yes. Castor, your choice.
Castor smiles and he says, well, I'm quite flattered that you believe I would be strong enough to handle the powers of a god. Being a little full of myself, I think I could handle it. I only request that if I do take upon these powers, that perhaps you all could assist me in finding a better suitor. I don't think I represent ballasts. And although I would do my best, the universe should be represented by people who believe in it.
Yes, of course.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely.
Doc pats Castor on the shoulder, and very lovingly says, "Yes, you're not very balanced."
I frequently break the rules of the universe, I would say. But I can certainly try my best.
Okay. So now that that plan is puzzle pieced, now that that piece of the puzzle is put into the giant jigsaw.
Now that that's out of the way.
Yes, exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth. I'm going to tell Miko and May about the plan now. Also, this should. I'm assuming that once Dahlia's mind is freed, and then Guy kind of stops and glances at Malik and says, Did I tell you that?
What?
Oh, okay. You know,
Doc says no.
Guy messages Doc in his brain. Should I tell Malik?
Doc messages back, you already did.
Well, no, but like, should I just say like without the details? Like, just explain?
Doc says, yes, might as well.
Okay.
Again, you already did.
Alright, Malik. So you know how Castor's mind was, like, fucked up?
I do.
Princess Dahlia's mind is also like that. That's why she sucks. Well, that's a little mean, but, you know, that's why she's not, you know.
Doc waves to get Malik's attention, and signs, I did a checkup on her, cast magic. She's worse than Castor was.
Why is she relevant in this conversation?
Doc signs, the god wants us to deal with it because it's messing up. Wait, no, it's Dahlia messing up the. No, okay, never mind. Hold on. Sorry, I forgot lore for a minute. That was out of character. Doc signs, the plant wants us to deal with it because her being in the astral plane and alive is messing up balance.
Yes.
And why do we care what the plant wants? Can't we just kill it now?
Well, okay, well, the
Doc signs, it said, we know it said to Miko, it'll give Miko a wish after, right?
Miko has not said that to anyone.
Nope.
Okay, well then, then I don't know what to say.
Okay, it's important that we free Dahlia's mind as well from the astral plane. It's important that we let that happen.
Give me a charisma guy.
I get a plus. I get to add my wisdom to my charisma checks now. So now I only have a -1.
Can I give the help action?
Go ahead, what do you do?
Doc, says that, oh god, hold on. Doc shrugs and says my patient's problems aren't disclosed that the world may know, and adds in sign, it's private. We can't tell you yet.
I don't think that would help Malik specifically.
Yeah.
Guy, what did you roll?
15. 16 -1.
You motherfucker. Okay.
What was that?
That was the DC. 15.
Jesus Christ, really just barely scraping by this episode.
Oh my god. You know, I'm glad I got that 3 out of the way earlier.
Yeah.
I'm going to say
Oh my god.
he narrows his eyes at I would say he gives you the most like wife mad at you stare ever guy. And then he looks at Doc saying that, and he really looks like he's about to like say some mean shit the way he like starts to open his mouth. And then he takes a deep breath and closes his eyes, and he just says, I don't like how many secrets are being kept from me right now, especially when a life is at stake.
Doc is sure that Malik is probably mostly saying this to Guy, but signs anyway. I don't think any of us enjoy keeping secret. It's just not something we can say.
If I could tell you literally everything that I know, I would. It's not, I'm not supposed to know it. It's not my information to tell. But you'll know, just not right now.
He crosses his arms and he looks away, and I think he just quietly says, continue talking about what you were saying.
Okay. I just brought that up to establish the sort of timeline of when it was going to happen, because once we free Dahlia's mind, the God of Nothing is going to be able, I'm assuming, to acquire the power to send my ass away. So it needs to be right after that happens. So not right now, but hopefully soon.
Doc also signs, it has been helping us. They sign this. It has been helping us with information about souls and Dimitri Vidro, which is why we've been talking to it in the first place. So we need to settle things before you guys do anything to it.
Fine. Is that okay with you, Guy? Waiting.
Yeah. I mean, it can't do anything until it has the power to, so we swoop in.
It feels like you're cutting it close.
Yeah, it is. I can't argue with that. It just is.
Don't die.
Okay.
He looks away and messages you in your brain, Guy. Promise.
I promise. I've already promised.
He exhales, and I think he says to both Doc and Castor, thank you for hearing us out. Whatever, that's all. And then he walks away.
Guy fucking puts his head on the table.
Caster, I think Caster very quietly kind of chuckles to himself and like puts out his like kind of wiggles his fingers like mystically, and he says, "I'm going to be a godparent."
That's pretty good.
Doc, Doc, like, hold on. Can I roll a deception check to give a pity laugh?
Yeah, give me deception. That will be charisma.
Guy's laugh was real.
It's that dad humor.
Yeah.
That is an 11 minus 4, I think. It's either 4 or 3.
I think Doc just like plainly opens their mouth and like ha 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 comes out, and I think that makes it funnier for Caster. So they do kind of like pat Doc on the back, and he laughs pretty genuinely, and like wipes a fucking like some like a laughing tear from his eye, and just goes like, "Oh, you thought that was funny, Pulse? Did that one get you?"
Sure.
And I think that makes him laugh a bit harder. But yeah. Malik went to his room. Guy, you can talk to your other friends.
He's doing that now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all the same free time.
Alright.
Yep. Alright, Guy looks at Doc. So, who should I tackle first? Miko or May?
Miko?
Okay. Alright. Caster, I request your transportation back.
He nonchalantly just like, flicks his wrist and a door appears that leads to the hallway with all of your rooms.
Okay. Guy knocks on Miko's door.
Okay, alright. Sorry, we just had 2 very stressful free times right next to each other. I'm gonna
It's okay, it's alright.
I can go back in time and say May.
We can do that. If you need a buffer, because their conversation will probably be a lot more chill.
Are you fine with that?
Yeah.
Okay,
I want May.
Yeah, I might genuinely
Alright.
want that because holy shit, I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay. Guy raises his hand to knock on Miko's door and then stops and then walks over to May's door and knocks on hers.
Is Doc just walking along with Guy still?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Guy would be like, Doc, do you want to help talk about the plan, or do you need to?
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, Chelsea was like, Doc's still in this scene.
Mm-hmm.
I will admit, I kind of wanted to talk to y'all individually.
Doc doesn't have to be here.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah,
curious.
I don't think Doc would be like, now I come. I think Doc would be
Yeah.
like, I'm tired, bye.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
no,
that's-
actually,
yeah.
I think what Doc did is Doc stayed with Caster.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, the reason Guy didn't just pile you all into a room is because he does want to talk to y'all. He has something different to say to each of y'all. So, knock knock.
Oh, I opened the door.
Hey May.
Hey.
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. So I know we kind of touched on it earlier, but it kind of got brushed off. you okay being like undead? Do you want to talk about that with someone who's also undead?
Well, okay. First answer to the first question. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Um, I yeah, I don't know. It's just so like what we experience is just so different. I don't know if there's anything to talk about. But I appreciate it.
Okay. Well, just just if you ever want to talk about that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Awesome. You get tired, right? And like hungry and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I get hungry.
Okay. Ooh, like more than normal, or?
Um, I'm not sure yet. Um,
Hmm.
I have been having some weird cravings, just like I don't know, never really had cravings before. But maybe I'm just in a
Okay.
maybe I'm just in a mood.
Like, what, like extra rare steak, or?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, a lot of
Yeah?
meat. A lot of meat.
Okay. Well, if you start getting like cannibalistic urges,
I'll let you know. Before
well,
I
I'd
start
say
eating
probably,
people.
yeah, let Doc know as well. I'd say there's probably like supplements for that.
For cannibalism.
Like a lot of iron. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe Doc knows more.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Anyway. Speaking of being dead,
Mm-hmm.
me and Malik and Caster and Doc and soon Miko. I'll talk to her next. We have a little plan with the God of Balance.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to kill it.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you know when
in
you
Miko's room right now.
Do what?
the plant is in Miko's room.
I could
yes.
just plants
Yes.
in Miko's room.
Don't worry, I
Sorry, just had a
thought about that.
I just had a burst of paranoia.
You're good.
Yeah, it is in Miko's room, and they're not
Sorry.
yelling. So
Please
yeah.
continue.
Also, Miko's room and May's room are separated by Guy's room, so we're good.
That's true.
Anyway, so yeah, and so you know, once you kill a god, its power has to transfer somewhere, and so.
So you're offering it to me?
I should no. Well, that's we're gonna have Caster hold it.
Oh. Okay.
However,
That makes more
Caster
sense.
said, I mean, he doesn't want to hold it forever. He's like, I'll hold it for a bit, but I need y'all to find an actual God of Balance. So,
what if he gets like I don't know, corrupted by power and is like, actually I don't want to give it away anymore.
if he hasn't already been corrupted by power, I think we'll be okay.
That's true.
That's kind of why we thought to ask him in the first place.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, Alright, so this is all gonna happen like right after we free Dahlia. I accidentally told Malik about Dahlia a bit, and he's kind of mad at me.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
That's not good.
Because I started, and then he was
much?
like, well, just that her mind is like Caster's, and that it's very important that we free her mind. But he was like, why? And we were like, we can't tell you. And I mean, obviously he didn't like that, so.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's good you didn't say all of it.
Yep, I had to stop myself, but the damage had been done, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna do that. We're going to gonna try and kill it.
Wow.
Yep. It's gonna be cutting it kind of close, but yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a plan at all, or you're just gonna snap it like a twig?
Well, you got nope. Yep. Just gonna try and kill it.
Sorry.
There's not really tutorials on how to kill gods, so not really a plan.
Out of character, I feel like, was it actually us talking to the bonsai and it was like, if we hurt the tree, it hurts it? Like, it told us
Yes.
that?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I wasn't sure if that was the bonsai telling us that or if just like Haley said that or something.
No, that happened in
Because
here.
it's not strong enough to have its own, like, it's not strong enough to,
Set up
like,
a defense
not-
system.
yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it did tell me that, if we hurt the tree, then it'll hurt it too, so.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So, like, do you want in, or do you want to keep your distance?
I'm really kind of wanting to get an update from after, Doc talks to it. Because I really have no idea what what its perception is right about now about me and Miko. If it's none the wiser, that'd be really cool. I could get like a sneak attack on it. God. But yeah.
Sneak attack a plant?
Well, like I could I don't know, get it when it least expects. And,
Yeah, be like petting its leaves. Be like, "Oh, you're such a nice tree," and then snap it.
And then I have my knife up my sleeve, and I quickly pull it out and stab it, I guess.
Yeah, you know a thing or two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm down.
Awesome. You sound. Could you say it a little more or less confidently, depending on like how you're actually feeling?
It is. I guess I'm just experiencing what you experienced before of it threatening to kill you. So I don't know. It's a little Scary. Yeah. But I mean, it's just a plant. What can it do? It's not even gonna be. Well, we are like you said, we are cutting it close. It'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm down.
Okay, great. We'll have myself, Malik, probably Caster. Some pretty powerful people.
Yeah, I
say.
I think if it does happen to like grab our souls or whatever, Malik and Caster can just kind of like grab them out of its hands. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should work.
Cool. Yeah.
Great. So that's the plan. Good. I am gonna tell Miko next. That might go down a little less smooth, but
Yeah. She's. I don't know if her opinion's changed since she's died, but yeah.
It's important to let her know what's happening.
Yeah. I do have a question.
Sure.
Do you have a plan for if she says like no Like she doesn't want you to do it at all, or want us to do it, I guess?
Somewhat. I have enough of a plan.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You wanna
Um,
share?
Well, first things first, not to sound like a child, but majority rules.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, I'll give her the time to come up with a different plan, but if Dahlia's free and she has nothing, the next day we're doing mine.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. And she tries to pat him on the back.
Cool. I think if her wind up is obvious enough, he'll quickly make himself corporeal.
I like to think that she does it a lot and does make a big wind up.
Yeah. Awesome.
like glancing at her arm going over and then like glancing at him and then like glancing back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I like to imagine May making a big movement out of it, like Val does when she does her wind.
Yeah. That is what I was also imagining. All right, cool. Guy starts to leave. But then actually he stops at your door and turns around and says, "Wait, I also have something else to ask you that's more like relationship-esque."
Oh, yeah? You want to go on another double date?
That does sound fun, but no. So I'm gonna go take Melik to meet my parents, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should I take Yukio? Or is that like making too much of a statement? Or should I like not? But then it's like, you know.
How much has Malik hung out with Yukio? Well, I mean, obviously they hung out before, I guess. I mean, hung out, quote unquote. Anyway, how much have you three hung out together?
Not a ton. I mean, you know, occasionally. But I would like if we did that more.
Yeah.
But then it's also like, I don't know. Like, is that making a statement of like, hey, now you're gonna you raise my kid? Which, like, yeah. But, you know, I don't know. I've never done any of this.
Yeah, me neither. I think you do kind of have to be like, you know, not in an aggressive way, of course, but be like, this, you know, you're gonna have to deal with this, you know.
These are the expectations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything like how would you say this? Like, are you worried about your parents' opinion of like you three together at all or anything?
No.
Okay.
I just my thought process was like, we've only been together for like a month.
Yeah.
You know? A month and a half, maybe.
Yeah, I think personally,
I mean, it's pretty serious, but I think we are pretty serious.
Yeah, I think that's a fair feeling to have. Personally, I think you should bring him. Or if not, then plan another time where, you know, all three of you go hang out with your parents together or something. I don't know. I think it would be good to set out the expectations, like you said.
Okay, excellent, wonderful. Thank you, May. You're the
problem.
best.
I am. You're second best.
You know, that's all I can hope to be is second best because obviously May is first best.
That's right.
Okay, great. You also just got yourself out of a babysitting job.
Oh.
So.
Well, I mean, you don't have to take him.
No, I'm going to.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
And then he gives you a thumbs up and backs out through the door.
Alright, bye. Love
Oh,
you.
no.
Val just made such a sad face when you said that.
That's okay. I'll babysit him another time.
Alright, do we need a break?
Chelsea did ask for a break a bit ago, but I don't know if you
Yeah.
want to finish up this whole...
Okay, break now.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
Break.
right. Break. Bye.
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 Bye. Welcome back, Coggers. Guy, you have the floor.
Alright. Guy knocks on Miko's door.
All right. Yeah, Miko answers the door.
Hi, Miko.
Hi, guy. What's up?
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I wanted to talk to you a little bit.
Sure. Miko does gesture for you to come into her room, however.
Yeah. Guy can see the plant in there.
Oh, yeah.
Guy says, why don't we why don't we go in my room?
Sure. Sure.
Great.
And Miko follows you.
Okay. They sit in his room.
Yep.
Okay.
Is Yukio
So-
here or is he out? He's at school.
I imagined he's at school.
He's in school.
Yeah, he's at school.
Yeah.
He's a learned boy.
He's such a schoolboy. Yeah, okay. So, guy sits down with her. So, are you handling, the whole undead thing okay?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I am a little worried about, like, what to expect, but I'm just trying to, like, pay attention to stuff that's going on, and if I notice anything weird, I know I can let Doc know, and yeah, so I'm fine.
Okay. Like, emotionally?
Emotionally,
'Cause-
I'm fine.
Yeah, because physically, there's some, things that are a little different, but just emotionally, are you okay?
Yeah, I am right now, at least. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Are you
I
okay?
Yeah, I want to say sorry.
Sorry for what?
It's just when, we're in the mines, and I wasn't really answering you when you were asking me things. It's because I was too focused on protecting you, right? And I didn't even do that. So I was so focused on what to do, but really what I should have done was just been there. So I'm sorry. The last thing you experienced was me kind of being a little pissed off, and that's not cool of me. I wish that hadn't happened.
Mika does think on that a little bit. Well, I would say that I don't think you need to apologize, but I can also see that this is important to you, and I appreciate that you came to me with this and apologized, I guess, so I accept your apology, if that means anything from someone who doesn't really get it. I don't think you didn't protect me. I'm pretty sure we can actually objectively say that you did on some level, and she just kind of gestures to herself. But I mean, even if you didn't, I wouldn't blame you. It was a weird situation, and I'm just glad that, we both got out of it. And I'm glad that I have the chance to keep talking to you like this, and that you had the chance to apologize for something that was important to you. So, I'm happy.
Okay. Thank you. Trying to be more open, I guess.
Miko kind of gently smiles at that. I appreciate that a lot, actually.
Good. Good. Which is why I need to tell you that myself and Malik and Castor and Doc and May,
She gets more worried the more names you list.
there's not a specific reason that you're the last one to know about this. Just we have a plan about the god of balance.
Oh.
I told you I'd figure it out. So I've kind of, Malik and I came up with something, and we have, Doc and May and Castor all kind of agree to it. So, we are going to kill it.
Oh.
And then, when you kill a god, the power transfers. We believe Castor is powerful enough to hold that. But this will be after we free Dahlia, of course. So.
Okay. No, yeah, okay. Hold on, sorry. She
Okay.
kind of just puts, like, her fingers to the bridge of her nose for a second. Okay. I'm sorry. You did say there's no particular reason I'm the last one to know. And I do believe you when you say that. However, how long ago did we decide this? Did you guys decide this? Have you been planning this?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yesterday is when Malik and I came up with it. And then today is when I told everyone. I actually just got back from May's room. Just kind of, went down the line.
And that you just told me, like, just now, like, minutes before this?
Yes.
I don't... At once, I'm glad that you haven't been, like, actively keeping this from me, but at the same time, I'm now concerned that this is a spur-of-the-moment decision.
No, it's not. I've been thinking about it. Malik actually brought up this idea, like, a while back. Gosh, like a while back. Like when we went on, like, our first date, before we were even together, so... I've been thinking about it.
Huh. Okay. Okay. And you're just going to do this? It's not even like an option we're considering. This is just the thing we are doing.
Do you have another option? Here's my thing. Miko, if you can come up with a better plan and then execute that plan before we free Dahlia, by all means, go ahead. Do it. I encourage it. I will help you. But if that doesn't happen, we're going to kill it. Because after Dahlia is freed, I'm out. And if the god finds out about you and May, I don't know if it'll share a similar opinion as it does with me. And I don't... it would be... Well, it would fucking suck. So, yeah. That's my ultimatum, I guess. Am I using that word correctly?
I think so. Yeah. If a little extremely. Just give me a second.
Sure.
Okay. Have we considered you and you already have like a plan for what to do with the God of Nothing's power after everything? So
Caster's gonna hold it. He doesn't want to hold it forever though, but he'll hold it until we find someone who actually, represents balance a little better.
Okay.
May seemed pretty excited, but I don't know if I would consider her the most balanced individual.
Yeah, okay, alright, okay. So have you considered, has anyone brought up the idea of finding a way for the God of Nothing to give up its power willingly? Because I've talked to them quite a bit, and among the things that we've talked about, at some point they brought up how the transference of power works on a basic level, just the fact that it's a thing that can happen. And they mentioned that they were actively looking for somebody to take their power, and at one point even considered me as an option, which I wouldn't do that, and I wouldn't be surprised if they wouldn't do that now even, but still, it's something they've been thinking about. And if they really cannot be reasoned with, then maybe they can be convinced that they could just trust one of us with their power. And I don't know how likely that is, but if it's something that we can do, I want us to consider it.
Okay. You think it would be, cool to do that? Soon? Because here's the thing. We still need its help to free Dahlia, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So then it would have to be after that, right? So we would have to convince it the very next day. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like, sure, but real quick, let me tie up my loose ends first.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider, but there's also a lot of things to consider with the other plan. Obviously, if they gain their power back from settling Dahlia's whole deal, then they're going to have more power then, and then if that's the moment where you decide you need to do what you need to do, and there might be a power struggle, and then are we prepared for that? And then of course there's the concept of even finding somebody who could be a new god of balance, which is insane. That's crazy. And if we do find somebody, are they going to be, trustworthy with that amount of power? Are we going to be able to rely on them? Is that amount of power going to change them in some way? It's kind of terrifying talking to the God of Nothing, because they haven't been mortal in so long. They just can't do certain things that, mortals and humanoids are able to do and think about. They just can't do it anymore. It's almost like they're less than humanoid, and it's scary, and I don't want that for anyone we know, but we can't give it to somebody that we don't know, because then we can't trust them, and it's scary, and that's something we have to think about, and that's something we have to think about for both options.
How long has the current one been a god?
A long time. Out of character, I don't know if Haley mentioned this or not, or if Miko would remember. I don't know if it's been hundreds or thousands or whatever amount of years. It's been a while. It's been thousands. Okay. Like thousands of years or something. It's
Okay. Can you ask it, how long it took for it to become how it is?
Probably, or someone could at some point. I don't see why not. They've been pretty open with their information, as far as I can tell.
Okay. Okay. Homework. I need you to figure that out for me. You want to go do it right now?
Right now, okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll stay here.
I mean, I'll be honest, not really. I mean, we've talked about this before. The whole reason that we decided that Doc should be the one to ask all those questions is because we have
correct.
reason to be nervous about it now.
I've never talked to it before.
That makes sense. Would you want to?
Does it look at you or what?
I mean, it doesn't have eyes. So.
Is it? Oh, does it look like a person?
I mean, ooh, have you seen them before? They can bring people into their domain, and when they do that, they just kind of look like a little, and she holds out her fingers to gesture to a distance, a little humanoid shape, and it's just this little black blob almost.
DM, I can't remember if Guy has seen this thing before.
He has.
Okay.
He's described as a little gingerbread man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's a good point. I want to know when it stopped looking like a person and started looking like that.
I don't know if that's a choice or not. I guess that would be another question.
Well, yeah, because if Caster is gonna be, I don't want Caster to turn into a weird little gingerbread.
Yeah.
I think Talk might be a little upset at that.
Maybe. Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why,
What's your questions?
if we are able to make this a willing power exchange, they would be open to talking about that kind of stuff.
Okay, well, I just feel like okay, I'm listening.
Okay,
right?
Yeah.
I like this idea.
All right.
I don't want to kill anything.
I believe you.
I'm just worried it might seem a little obvious that the reason for this exchange is just getting out of, sending me back.
That's true. But, I mean, it knows that, we obviously have a stake in keeping you here, and it also knows that it doesn't really have a choice. I feel like we can maybe afford to take that risk, since they're in such a, position right now. It's not like they can exactly just find someone else. At least not without waiting another hundreds of years, probably.
Okay. See, my biggest concern is just a very small window of time we have.
Yeah. We can see, we can try to talk to it. Maybe oh gosh. Yeah, and if we go with the non-lethal route, which I would very, very much prefer to do, we really would need to find somebody who could appeal to them the most, and that's, again, a whole other thing, and I'm so worried about it. It's the idea of somebody we know just suddenly being a god now is so crazy and insane, and I can't believe that this is a thing that we're just talking about. My suspension of disbelief is really, really doing numbers right now.
Well. Okay. This is cool. How about you figure out some more information and then get back to me? I've set my sort of stipulations I have. We have until we free Dahlia for you to come up with a plan. And once again, I said I'd help. So, yeah.
Okay.
The clock starts now.
Okay. You're really stressing me out right now with how you're talking about this.
You should be stressed out. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay because it's important.
I don't work well under stress.
Okay. Well, drink some tea first.
I hope you don't mind if I talk about this with other people as well, since you've already talked about your, and she does air quotes there, plan with other people at this point.
Yeah, you can have your, and he air quotes, your plan compete with mine.
I don't want to compete. I don't see why we have to. I mean, you just
Okay.
said that you just said that you do like my plan and would like to see it work. I don't know why we must compete.
Yeah, well, friendly competition. Friendly competition.
This is not a friendly competition kind of situation, guy.
I'm feeling friendly.
I'm
he
not
kind of
feeling
pats you-
competitive.
He pats you on the head.
I'm not feeling competitive, guy, is the thing.
Oh, well then it looks like I might win.
What? What? What are we talking about?
Doesn't really matter.
What?
Just figure it out.
What?
I'll help. You just gotta tell me how to help first.
If we are competing, you're doing a bad job at helping your opponent right now. Which I'm just gonna file into evidence as to why we are not competing.
If that helps you sleep at night, then go ahead. But I'm gonna win. And guy stands up.
What does that even mean?
Prove me wrong, Miko.
What?
You got this.
What the?
Guy puts out his hand to help you stand up.
Miko takes Guy's hand. You're crazy. You're a crazy person.
When you've seen as much as I have in my old age.
In your wise years.
I'm just beyond my years. You'll understand when you're old and crinkly like me. Once you turn 30, the need to kill gods really kicks in.
That's awful. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I do want to say, I don't like your plan at all, but I like the idea of not doing anything even less. So if we do some investigating and there's really no reasoning with them or bargaining with them or anything like that, and they just refuse to engage at all, then I can try to disconnect myself from that, and I'll find a way to be okay with that.
Okay. You don't have to, be there when it happens. But it is, I would feel gross if you didn't know about it at all.
Yeah, I would feel gross about that too. I would feel awful, actually, so.
Well, now you know. So, get on it. Let me know any updates.
I will.
Oh, also,
Mm-hmm.
I accidentally told Malik a little bit about Dahlia.
Miko just puts her fucking face in her hands.
Not too much. Just that, because the timeline is so important that it needs to happen after we free Dahlia, right? But he doesn't know why. And he's a little pissed off that we didn't tell him. And he doesn't really get why we can't just do it now. So.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
And I promised him I wouldn't die, so we gotta figure out something that works.
Yeah. Okay. That's...
Just by the way.
Yeah, no, that does complicate things, but, I mean... He's your boyfriend.
Yes. And he's mad at me.
Don't. What?
Guy pouts.
I mean, God, if he's still worried about you dying, then obviously he still cares about you. You don't need to pout like that. My God.
I know. I just, I wish we could just tell everyone what's going on.
Yeah, that's a vast job, I guess.
Well, good talk, Nico.
Good talk, guy. And, thank you.
Okay. And scene.
Scene.
Okay.
Wow.
Good job.
Right.
A little chat birdie told me that Miko wanted to go next.
Right, she did.
Yeah, more Miko.
Miko time.
Yeah. Woo!
Okay. Yeah, I do imagine. Whew. Okay. Actually, do we want this to happen in the same day? Because I would imagine it happening the day after, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't mind.
All right. Okay.
Time is goopy and cog.
Goopy goop.
Yes.
Oh wait. Paul wants to know the status of my delivery right now. All right. They're coming. Okay. Anyway. All right. Probably the next day or so. Miko would call Kat.
Okay. Do you want me to roleplay the call, or do you want to just say what it is?
The call is kind of in two parts, because what she's doing is she's going to call Kat and then she's going to ask for Malik to be on the phone. So if you want to roleplay a part of that, but not all of it, or if you just want to whatever, then that's fine.
Roleplay it all.
I think that's funny to roleplay. So yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
You call Kat, and I think in a very like joking voice you hear like, Miko, my sweetums, my darling, my Mikoest Miko of all time. Hi Miko.
Hi Kat. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm alright. Sorry to kind of redirect, but I kind of wait. Chelsea, do you need that break now?
I think so.
Aww. Okay.
Sorry, you know what? You can keep going. I just, I'll just catch up later.
If something important happens, we'll say.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Since Chelsea said. Yeah. Miko, continue.
All right. I actually wanted to talk to Malik a little bit, if that was all right. I just thought this would be the best way to contact him.
What you want with that guy?
I don't know. We've stuff to talk about.
Secrets, Miko.
Well, okay. Guy was talking to me about flower languages the other day, and, I guess because he and Malik had been talking about it, and so, at some point, Malik just kind of, like, handed me this sheet of, like, the different meanings for different types of chrysanthemum flowers, and it was really, really sweet. And I wanted to thank him for that, and also talk about some other stuff. So that's what it is.
All right. I'll hand the phone over.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you. And I think you would hear some shuffling. She's like, "Hey, Miko wants to talk to you," and then just like, "Why?" And yeah, you would hear some shuffling on the phone, and then you would hear, "Hello, Miko."
Hi Malik. I wanted to talk to you about something, in person. I don't know exactly where to meet or what to do. So, we can do whatever you want? If that's okay?
You want to do what I want?
I wanna have a conversation with you. I wanna talk about something. So like something conducive to conversation would be preferable. But I mean, I really am asking because I don't know what to do.
Do you like water?
Sorry, that pause is not diegetic. Hold on. Water?
Like looking at it?
Sure. Yeah? Why?
I think you hear like a kind of shaky fucking like and he says, "Well, I was thinking of places to have conversations. There are many places with water to look at."
Sure. Yeah, okay. That sounds nice. Probably.
Okay. Then now?
Now?
Or
huh. I was thinking later, but I am free now. So, if you want to do now, I can do now.
I have nothing going on as usual.
Okay. Then sure. Cool.
Bye.
Bye.
And I think you hear some brief cat cackling in the background before the phone just ceases. And yeah, I think Castor would appear shortly after, and yeah, he would take you to the location in which you can guess Malik was talking about, which is just a kind of peaceful area. I would say it's just like, you know how Guy and May go fishing every Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of just like that, where it's like a bench that has a kind of view of a little lake that is pretty solitude. There's no like people around. It's just quite quiet. And there is a bench, and the water looks nice. So you can kind of guess why he asked. But yeah, Castor brings you to this place, and I think Malik would already be there wearing his usual sort of trench coat, black combo. And he kind of just like looks to the side, as you appear and doesn't really say anything as Castor disappears.
Wow, cool. Kind of a random detail. I do think Miko would be wearing some like hair clips right now.
Aww.
So there's that. But anyway. I okay. I think Miko would like approach the bench and she'd be like, "Hi, Malik. Thank you for meeting me here."
Thank you for inviting me. And he sits down.
Miko also sits down, not too close, a normal distance away.
Okay.
The water is very nice.
I thought you may enjoy a peaceful location.
I do, thank you. Well, first of all, I wanted to thank you for the note you gave me, I guess. Very informative.
I heard that you liked chrysanthemums, so I thought the information would be beneficial to share.
Liking chrysanthemums has been kind of like a recent thing for me. I never really liked them that much before, but then Guy asked and I just said chrysanthemum because that was the one I was thinking about at the moment, and then he gave me a chrysanthemum, and then you gave me that note talking about all those chrysanthemums, so now I'm starting to like them more because everyone just starts talking about them with me, which is weird. Anyway,
I don't find it weird.
Right. Okay. Cool. But yeah, thank you. Guy has been talking about a lot of flower language recently. He even gave me flowers for Valentine's Day. Very sweet.
Oh, what kind?
Well, he gave me a red chrysanthemum and a white peony, I think.
Oh. I guess maybe he didn't use intentional flower language for all of them then.
What makes you say that? Does it mean something weird? Or, bad?
No. But, white peonies are typically given to represent apology, kind of shame. They're to say, I'm sorry.
Oh. That actually makes a little bit of an upsetting amount of sense, but But that's neither here nor there.
He brought me a red and white rose for Valentine's Day.
A red and a white one, or a red and white rose?
One rose. It was red and white.
Wow. I didn't know he was a romantic.
I think he looks away and he just says, I didn't know that I was.
Yeah. I didn't know I was either, and now I'm just sitting here. Kind of weird how that works, I guess.
Right. you are dating Cat.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised nobody's, like, asked me why we're both wearing jewelry all the time.
Well, Cat has explained to us, at least.
Oh, that makes sense.
I have been spending more time with both Rain and Cat for wine purposes, but as a result, they have been talking to me. So I've obtained more information about their personal lives.
That sounds fun.
It's annoying.
Oh.
But I get wine.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
What happened?
The audio just, like, completely blew up, so I didn't get that.
Wow, scary. He said, but I get wine.
Well, I know that Cat has more than enough to share, so.
It was wasting away in there.
I don't think wine really wastes.
It was underutilized. But the smaller one does talk about you frequently.
Sorry. Cool. The smaller one?
You don't need to act embarrassed or ashamed over affection from your partner. It's okay to say, wow, he really likes me.
Sorry, Miko covers her face with her hands, and she just like, okay. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. That's just I think I'm gonna keep being embarrassed about it on instinct, on reflex, even for a while. But yeah, okay. You don't get embarrassed when guy, I don't know, is affectionate and stuff?
He looks away and says, no.
Oh, okay. I guess that just happens with age, maybe. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm used to saying stuff like that around Guy.
I'm used to hearing things of that nature from Sybil.
That's funny.
I lied, though. I do. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a little embarrassed, I think. I mean, it's embarrassing, but it's also nice. It feels less like I'm ashamed of it and more that I'm just a little embarrassed at how happy it makes me, which is a different thing that I don't mind.
That does unironically embarrass him, so he does cover his face with both of his hands.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm acting strangely about it.
I don't think you're acting strangely.
I guess I'm just feeling strangely.
I get that. Anyway, I did have something a little more serious I wanted to talk to you about as well.
Oh. Well, go ahead.
So, the other day, I was talking to Guy, and you're just gonna have to follow me, on this. I mentioned that I was thinking about maybe learning how to sing, and, Guy said that your brother was a good singer, and then he kind of asked if, because I learned summon undead, if I wanted to do that with your brother, and now I know that it was less of a, I guess, it was more of, something that Guy wanted than, like, just genuinely really, really wanting me to have singing lessons for no reason. So I know that now, but I said then, and I still do think now, that if anything like that were to happen, summoning your brother, not just, for any reason, probably for a more important reason than that, that I would want to run it by you first, because I can imagine that would be important to you, for you to know. And so, there are obviously other reasons why that's something that we would do. Obviously, like, Guy was very close with Val for a while, and obviously, you also obviously have a stake in that, and there's other stuff too. So, yeah. But I'm sorry, I've been talking too long.
I will answer in a moment.
Miko just looks at the water.
Hold on. And I think he's straight up going to just, like, sitting on the bench, take off his shoes, and then just walk over to the water and kind of, like, stand in it for a sec. And he's just gonna keep standing there. And then he's going to turn around, still standing in the water, and look at you. And he's going to say, "Do you want to do it?"
Well, I never knew him, so I personally don't have an emotional stake in it, or as much as obviously Guy would, or you would, or pretty much anyone else. But I do think it's important if it's something that you wouldn't mind, and I definitely don't mind doing it at all. So, if that answers your question. Miko's kind of averting his gaze right now.
The idea that this is a possibility is creating emotions I cannot describe.
Miko just nods. You can take your time, you don't have to answer now.
I want it.
You're sure?
My only fear is that I cannot tell him how much I miss him.
Why wouldn't you be able to?
The words might not come out.
If you miss him that much, I'm sure he'd know.
You want to start singing?
Kind of, yeah. I'm a bard. I know bard magic quite a bit now, but I only really know how to play the bells, and it's occurred to me that I might want to branch out.
Well, if you want to have fun, go to Val. If you want to be good, go to me.
I'll keep that in mind. And is that an offer?
Correct.
Well, thank you. I'll think on that. Seriously.
Despite not knowing you, my brother already considers you a friend. I know that is true. So, he would be willing to help you if you asked. But once again, he is soft and kind, so he won't give you the criticism necessary to become good. But
Sorry.
it's not my business.
Okay. Alright. Good to know. He sounds great. I'd like to meet him, then.
I guess you will.
I guess so. Are you okay?
Death is something that connects us all. And I don't know. I never thought I would care if I died. But now I know how Val felt, enjoying living. And now I know what he's missing out on. I'm okay.
Miko nods again. If there's anything I can do, I would want to know.
I'm not anyone's responsibility.
No, but I'd still want to know.
Then, if there is something I may assist with, I implore you to tell me, and I'll take care of it swiftly.
I appreciate that, and I'll keep that in mind again.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you.
I enjoy your garden.
Oh. Well, first of all, thank you. Second of all, do you know where Val is?
All I know is that he's next to Guy.
Okay. Well, I guess now's as good a time as any to tell you that it's in the garden. I didn't.
Where we ate food.
Yeah, I didn't know it at the time. Apparently Guy did. So, there's that, but I know now, and now you know, and I'm telling you, so.
Ugh. I'm annoyed with him today.
Yeah, he kind of mentioned that.
I guess I'll forgive him tomorrow then.
You're just gonna... Sorry, it's just a choice you're gonna make?
Yes.
Okay.
But for now, I want to pop him like a balloon.
I want to do that too sometimes.
If you ever need assistance, I pop people so efficiently. Maybe not anymore. But emotionally, I can do that.
That's funny.
Thank you. I try.
Can I ask you something a little weird, I guess?
Go ahead.
Do you ever want to pop Guy sometimes, but like affectionately?
No. He makes me feel gentle.
Okay.
Do you?
Sometimes I imagine just grabbing Cat by the head and swinging him around. Not like actually, because that would hurt.
Perhaps you are so small that your emotions explode out of your body.
Maybe.
Sybil has described big emotions before. And perhaps it is that.
It does feel like a pretty big emotion. I don't know. I guess. I don't really subscribe to traditional romantic outlets of affection, so maybe this is that instead. Just wanting to bite Cat's head off like a lollipop. Again, not in real life, that would
Perhaps.
hurt. That would kill her. She'd die.
She won. Knowing that you would never willingly hurt Cat does lead me to believe that this is some outlet for the emotions that you feel, as you don't have a guidebook on how to filter through them, such as traditional romance.
Nico nods. I'm figuring it out. I've never even dated someone normal, and now I'm doing this, and it feels like I'm just doing whatever, which I'm not used to.
Me neither.
Well, we have that in common then.
I find your relationship to be admirable. To love someone without expectation or ulterior motives. It is romantic.
Thanks. Your relationship is really admirable too. You and Guy have come really far. It's really crazy to think about, and I can tell you make him really happy, and it's good to hear that, you've been happy lately too. I'm sure that has something to do with Guy, partially.
He kind of puts his hand on his cheek and kind of like lulls his head into it. And I think he just kind of says, I forgave him just now.
Less of a choice then.
I guess so. Invest in white roses.
What? Can I ask why?
They represent pure, unconditional, no expectation love. They're the best kind.
Noted.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Before we depart, I must give you thoughts that I have kept to myself over the months in which we have been in the same room, and I have said nothing. So, I like your hair. Two, I admire your responsibility. 3, I actually have thought of your religion before, spirituality, and I would like to ask a question.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead.
Okame is the goddess of happiness and kindness, correct?
Yes.
I am confused on why one would worship a god of kindness and happiness rather than being happy or being kind with no strings attached. That is my question. Why? What is the difference?
It's a good question. In my mind, it's less that the structure of religion is a string that connects your practice to Okame in a power dynamic. Okame is a very reclusive god. Some interpretations of her history even say that that's purposeful, to lessen the impact of that power dynamic. I see it more as a lot of people will spend a lot of their lives not really knowing how to best pursue happiness or how best to be kind. And Okame is a way to bring that to the people who need it so that they can spend less of their lives trying to figure it out and more of their lives just doing it. And yeah.
Okay.
I hope that answered your question.
It does. Do you find that you have benefited from this process?
I think so. I'm glad to have that, again, kind of religious structure early on in my life. I think it's given me a lot. Community, mostly. At the same time, I do think there's a bit of a learning curve either way. Or maybe that learning curve is just a bit steeper for me. I did get Okame's message, in air quotes, pretty early on in my life, but I feel like I only really got the words and not the message itself for the longest time. So I think that it's less that the religion gives you the answers and more it just gets you thinking. And I just had to think for a long time about it. And I think I'm starting to get it now, which is ironic. But yeah, in especially in more material ways, I've definitely benefited from my religion. Again, I am very, very grateful for the community that it's given me. I couldn't ask for anything more than to, be a part of a community full of people dedicated to kindness.
I see the appeal then. Is my understanding correct that after you have utilized Okame to find happiness or become kind, you stay within that belief not because you need it anymore, but because you are now able to help others who need it?
I think that can be a good way of thinking about it. I do think it varies a little bit because, of course, being kind is not something that happens once in your life, and being happy is the same. But I also think that, Okame is a goddess of happiness and kindness. I guess you could say that finding ways to be happy for yourself can be one step, and finding ways to be kind to others is another. And in that sense, yeah, I think dividing it like that works very well.
Okay, I understand then.
Good. One, I like your hair too. Second, I'm trying to find the words. I think you are very kind. I can see that in subtle ways in your behavior, and I admire it a lot. And 3, thank you for taking the time to think about my religion. I am really surprised by that, and I appreciate it a lot.
I attempt to research things I do not understand. But now I understand.
Well, even if you understand now, if you ever wanted to do more research, I wouldn't mind answering more questions. Or maybe you could even visit the shrine sometime, if you wanted.
For now, the idea of community, the idea of admitting a need for help, those things are deeply uncomfortable to me. But if it was for a purpose, I would visit on occasion.
Cool. guess I'll tentatively look forward to that then.
You may.
Cool. Thank you again for coming out with me, Malik. I'll be honest, I didn't really expect to find conversation with you so easy. Not because it's you, just because it's usually not with anyone, except like, you know, people I really am used to at this point. But it's easy with you. I wasn't expecting that, I guess. I guess Guy was right when he said you were easy to talk to.
He said that.
Yeah.
I believe he's blinded by affection, but I will let it slide.
Am I blinded by affection as well?
I don't know why you would be, so I guess I will have to take that as the truth.
It can at least be the truth for me. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Thank you for giving me a chance. I am aware the aura I put off, and I am grateful.
Of course. I mean... Again, I perceive you as a kind person. You can be very gentle sometimes. In small ways.
Others' perceptions of me is very confusing, I realized.
You contain multitudes.
Well, thank you. If you ever want to discuss anything, I have nothing going on in my life, so I'll be there.
Cool. If you have anything you want to discuss with me, I would say I have some things going on in my life, but I don't mind making time.
He looks out into the water and he says, one time a cat caught a fish in his mouth. Here.
Miko just smiles really wide.
I thought that would make you happy.
It does. If I think of anything that might make you happy, I'll let you know.
You can certainly try.
I certainly will.
Okay.
Wow.
And as we move back from that scene, who would like to go next?
I can go next, but Doc hasn't gone yet. So,
That's true.
you have... Oh, yeah, you have something, don't you?
I do. I have a couple things, I think. Let's see. I have a list of things I want to do. I did not pick out which one of these I want to do first. Wait, okay. Haley, do you have suggestions?
Which ones? I know you have that date. What else did she have?
Go talk to the bonsai about the various lore, plot, what else? I wrote down some other things. We could also go to the library and do research. That's would involve also like Miko and possibly everyone else. Those are the three main things. And then I have a couple random things I thought of during the session.
Okay. How about I truly just want you to like be self-indulgent. So like whatever you want. If you find like information, also with the little extra stuff, you said that that was like just little stuff. You can like put a bunch of little stuff together and like do them all at once. I'd be okay with that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna roll a d4.
Okay.
I'm in an indecisive mood right now. 1, Doc goes on a date. 2, I'm gonna talk to the bonsai. 3, we all go to the library to research ghosts. And 4, we do one of the random things I wrote down during the session.
My vote is bonsai.
That's a 1!
Oh, wait. Sorry, I thought we were voting. Excuse me.
No, it's a D4.
That's a 1. Doc's going on a date.
Yay!
Okay. A few preliminary questions. How is this just like, hey, Vash, take me somewhere?
Doc would ask beforehand, if he has a place that he wants to go to.
Okay. I think that he would think on that, and I'm not going to give this place an actual name because it does not matter. But he would take Doc to a place that's nicer than like Olive Garden, but not like nice. It's still a bit casual. But yeah, I do think he would. I do think I don't know in which if they would meet there or if they would meet like in the house and then go or whatever. Castor would be aware of this though. Because
no matter what, he has to take Vash outside.
Yeah, so I I do think Vash off screen has received the most like joyous shovel talk of all time. Of just like, oh, I've always wanted to say this. Bring him home by 10 p.m. or you're dead. and Vash is kind of just like, yeah. But yeah, no, he would just wear like a button up slightly less buttoned than usual, a bit more cash. Any specific outfit for Doc?
Oh God, I'm so sorry for anything I've ever said about the rest of you. I'm so scared.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm so sorry. I get it. I'm scared. Doc is wearing a dark gray shirt and like a white cream colored vest, I guess.
All right.
Wow.
Okay, is Doc nervous?
Hold on. I don't know.
We need to tap into Doc. Doc, can you hear me? Can you get Chelsea out of there?
Okay. Okay, so I'm nervous. Doc's not as much nervous as they are just like, I don't know, feeling awkward. They don't have experience with this. Vash was fully going to get married to a woman. Yeah, I think they're just like, they are not sure what to do. So yeah, it's very new to them. That's basically how they're feeling. They're not nervous, they're just like, what do I do?
All right. Okay. I'm gonna give you some grace if you need time to respond to things. That's okay. But remember, this is just cash.
Yeah,
Cash.
thank you. Fans myself shyly.
All right. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think that the type of restaurant doesn't really matter. You can order the same sort of thing. So if Doc still wants to straight up just get like oysters to crack open, I would be like, yeah, fine. But yeah, so waiter takes you both. You get a reservation, and you get sat at your table, which has a little candle in the middle of it. And I think Doc would be able. Yeah, hold on. Give me a perception check.
Okay. 18 on the die
18.
plus 3.
Okay. You can tell that Vash is also quite nervous. He keeps on like messing with his collar and kind of just going like, oh, sorry, and like bumping into shit. But he's keeping it together. He's not like a bumbling fool, but you can tell that he's a bit shy and nervous about this. Gets out the menu and is immediately just like, so, hey, you.
Hello. We said hello earlier at the door.
Right, well, we're in a new context now, a new building. So what's saying hello twice?
Okay. Hey.
I want to kill myself. Hold on.
Oh God.
Oh,
Okay,
guys.
the nervousness
What the fuck is going on?
faded away. The nervousness has faded away because I finally remembered right. I'm playing a low charisma character. I get this can just be funny.
Okay. Well, pray for me, the person also playing a low charisma character. Oh God. Okay. He would say, well, all right. Let's just start a conversation. How's your life been? I know that, you have to report all of the business stuff in between our little groups, but you, outside of work, how are you?
Let's see. Doc says I'm good. Let's see. I think they probably sign things have been stressful. All of the things that we've been doing. And then they think about it and they sign, it's stressful and scary, but nice. This is the most I've had to talk about outside of work ever. We killed a dragon. That was good.
Oh God, yeah. He would laugh a bit at that, and he would say, "Oh yeah, I heard about that. You're almost done with the cure-all, right?"
Yes.
All right. Well, that's gonna be a pretty big deal. Do you know what you're gonna do after it's done?
Doc shrugs, and they sign, have to give it out, but we might not get the chance until everything else is dealt with. And they add on, it'd be really bad if I finished the cure-all and then got kidnapped and got my memories erased. For dungeon.
Yeah. That'd be a real mood killer. But that won't happen, obviously. Because we won't let it happen.
They nod and say out loud, "Yes, I trust you."
He smiles and he says, "I trust you too. I don't think that any of us are going to go through that ever again, which is good."
That's good.
Well, in my life, my current life, I've been trying to schedule my birthday party. We're all kind of like, I don't know, schedules, stuff like that.
Yes. When?
Soon, when I can. I miss my karaoke.
Wait, double checking. Doc would know. We would all know everyone's birthdays at this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, alright. They sign, or they say out loud, sounds fun. What do you normally do?
At karaoke or for my birthday?
Both?
Well, for karaoke, it's a surprise, but it's a pretty good surprise. Do you see how I'm laughing?
Yes.
It's because I think I do a good job. But the second thing, what I normally do, I do normally. Oh my fucking god! Hold on, I'm chilling.
What's he fucking doing?
This is great.
Oh my
my
god,
God.
guys. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Hold on. Okay. He's back. I'm here to say, I've actually been doing the same same thing, same place for over a decade now. When it was just me and Malik and Val, and Kane never went. I invited him, but he didn't go. And obviously, Yukio had no reason to want to come along. But yeah, it's actually a thing I've been doing for over a decade. And I had to skip it 2 years ago. Or I guess last year. Yeah, I didn't get to do it last year for obvious reasons, but yeah, I'm pretty excited to be able to do it again because it's kind of a tradition, and it goes before that. Me and Dahlia and Mina, when we were kids, we would sneak out and we would hang out in those little karaoke places where you can rent the room, and it was fun. I liked it.
I'm glad. Let's see. Doc would sign. Yeah, Doc signs. I'm really happy for you. Sorry you didn't get to do it last year because of everything that happened. Wait, what was I? And then I think they stop and think about it, and then they continue signing. I'm also glad Kane didn't celebrate with you. I think that would have made your birthday much worse.
Oh yeah, he was a total wet towel. I actually did some digging after we found out that you guys took care of him. And yeah, no, I saw his picture in the newspaper, and he did not look like that at all when he was hanging out with us. Like, the makeup and the presents? No, he was a weird person.
Doc nods in agreement. And they sign, what do you want for your birthday?
Oh, shoot. I don't think I've gotten a birthday gift in a long time, so I don't know. You don't have to get me anything.
Doc is looking very intently at Vash and signs, I want to get you something. I care about you and want to give you a present.
All right. Well, I guess I would like a new camera.
Okay, yes. I can do that.
He blushes a little, looks away. He says, well, that's very kind of you, thanks.
Doc signs, I like giving gifts. This is something I've learned about myself. Because Doc is aware conceptually that on dates you're supposed to talk about things about yourself and who you're going on a date with. So this is...
Okay. Gosh, okay. He would reply, oh yeah, I liked the solstice gift that you gave me. So, you had fun picking it out?
Doc nods, Doc nods very strongly and says, yes, I had fun picking it out. That was the first time I had people to give gifts to. It was nice.
Well, I'm glad that you liked it. I'm glad that everyone can spend holidays with each other now. It means a lot to me that our groups can get along, and with how, wow, everyone's just dating each other now, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, with how good everyone's getting along it's a little surprising, but I'm glad that it's kind of ensured we'll always be hanging out.
Sorry, I just read the chat. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Right. So Vash just said he's glad we're all gonna be hanging out. Yeah. Doc says I agree. Let's see. I think if there's like another pause in the conversation, like eating a bit of food, Doc straight up signs, I've never been on a date before, too busy with work. What do you do and talk about?
You ever see a movie with a date in it?
Yes.
You, tell each other about yourselves and, flirt a little. He winks.
Aw, okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, Doc like smiles at that really tiny smile, and they sign, most of my dating knowledge comes from hearing everyone else flirt, mostly May. And they like just fully like neutral, even sign. May seems very good at flirting, but I don't feel like doing cocaine with you right now.
He laughs pretty loudly at that and then kind of quiets himself down once he realizes he's in public. And I think he says, well, why not? I'm cool.
Doc opens their mouth to like repeat like the all the risks of getting an overdose, and then like just thinks about what Vash said just then and repeats back, "You're cool." And they sign. You have do you normally do cocaine?
Not anymore.
When were you doing it?
Well, I lived in a palace, and Brenton goes kind of hard with that sort of thing. But God, you know, I really haven't had a chance to talk about my hometown to anyone, because obviously we're at war and I can't let people know who I am, but it's kind of crazy and aggressive, and sometimes it was hard to fit in for a few reasons. As a prince, there is an inherent hierarchy that I don't appreciate, but even then, the citizens, even the people in my own family, are quite aggressive. There's a whole holiday for, like, releasing a greased pig and, like, chasing it around. I was awesome at it, but it was a little much.
Doc blinks for a second, and like they put their hands together and say out loud, "I need to know more." Do you win?
When you catch it?
Is there a time? And I think like they just start like signing a bunch of questions about like okay, like how did this holiday start? Is it just for fun? Does it have a history behind it? Like those sorts of questions.
I think he would genuinely like giggle at that. He'd find that amusing. And he would say, oh God. You know, I had pretty extensive history classes, but that one, I don't really remember. Like a lot of Brenton holidays, some guy probably just did it one day and then they did it every year after that. The culture is a bit spontaneous, but yeah, sometimes there's a time limit. It depends on what type you're doing. But for the most common version is just you release it and then you release like, it was separated into age and weight brackets. But anyway, and then all the people would go, usually about 20 to 30 people, and they would kind of like dogpile it, and also fight each other. And I was pretty well trained, as well as many people don't want to sock their prince in the face, so I would win pretty frequently. But sometimes I would go out into town, disguise myself the best I could. Usually, if someone asked if I was Prince Argon, I could just say something like, "Oh, so all red dragonborns are the same?" And then they would like leave me alone. But yeah, I miss it. There was also a lot of like street fighting. That was kind of interesting to participate in. But besides that, what I was meant to do as the prince was regulate like organized stuff, because we have like a coliseum, and you know, people like to fight. Anyway, I guess I'm kind of rambling about a place I haven't been in over a decade.
Doc says, "You are rambling. I like listening."
Oh.
You seem happy when you talk about this.
Yeah. I miss it.
Yeah, I think Doc just nods. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how Doc would say this, because I know how I would say this. They sign. Yeah, okay. They sign. You can talk as much as you want. It makes you happy. I like when you smile. It's pretty.
Vash blushes at that. He's sitting very
and
politely.
then they sign. Oh, okay, yeah.
I was just gonna say he's sitting very politely with his hands like interlocked with one another, but he starts like kind of rocking his hands. Yeah, he seems happy by that.
Okay. This part they sort of nervously sign. Like, yeah, they're it's not full confidence when they say this. But it's just like a slightly shaky. I'm going to keep asking questions about your hometown because I care about you as a person and like seeing you happy. And they like really hesitate when they add this next part. And I'm trying to be more selfish recently. And I'm hoping if I keep asking questions, you'll keep smiling. That's for me. And then they like can look Vash in the eye for like 1 second, and then they like fully put just like put their head in one of their hands and like look down at their food.
I think Vash fully fucking like laughs a little and covers his face, and he just says like, "God, Doc, that was smooth. I'll give it to you."
Doc gives a thumbs up and does not look up at him.
Well, you're pretty when you smile, too. I know I just stole what you said, but it's true.
Doc slowly looks up and does smile again, very genuinely. And they say out loud to him, You just stole what you said. I can't believe you.
Yeah, I guess you're just better at this sort of thing than me. And he gives you a big smile, and he points at his face and he says, "Your reward."
Okay. Yeah, Doc is also like fully smiling, and they just point at their own face as well, and they like laugh a little.
Oh. He yeah. I think that he would say, "All right, well, if you just want me to keep talking, then I can. On the matter of looking pretty, you looked very nice at the Valentine's party. It was for work, but it's nice seeing you dress up and see you in a casual setting." It was like the, because I was going into the mines. It was like the last bit of sunshine getting in the elevator before it closed and engulfed me in angsting darkness. But, yeah.
Oh my god. Ugh. 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 Sorry, Doc flirted and it's messing me up. Chad, was that real?
Good job,
Came
Doc.
out of my mouth, but was that real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Thank you for confirming that was real. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah. They sign. I'm happy you thought I looked pretty. I don't normally think about that with myself. And they look Vash very seriously in the eye and say, and they sign, "You looked like a minor. Good job."
That was the intent. We both dressed for the occasion, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Congratulations. I'm just glad that my plan could. Oh, we got 2 of them. That was a twofer. And sorry, I just remembered the success of the mission. But you really should think more about how pretty you are, because I think everyone else likes seeing you too.
Yeah, they Doc like really thinks about that for a second. And wow, I immediately forgot what I was gonna say. Doc nods. They sign. Okay. And they put their hands down, go to like eat more food, and then they like stop halfway and put their hands back up to sign. I know looking pretty is an incentive for another date, so I'll do that.
He laughs a little and he says, well, I would, you know, if you showed up covered in a sheet, I'd still want to hang out with you, but it certainly is its own reward. So, yeah. And I think he kind of like, you know, jokingly poses where he like puts a hand on his hip and kind of leans on the table. And he says, and if you have any clothing requests for me, I would happily oblige. For fun.
Doc tilts their head, and they say, clothing requests. I don't know. I'm not very good with clothing. They sort of like pretend to think about it, and then they say, well, we know I think you're attractive, even if you are covered in dust and dressed like a miner. So I can't think of anything.
Well, alright. Well, you can dress real nice, and, I'll show up covered in soot, and, I'll just look like a blue-collar man taking you out on the town.
Perfect.
Awesome. That'll be next time then. But, for now, do you like music?
Yeah, Doc nods, and they say yes. Mostly classical?
Great. Me too. Sorry, I think that, you said that you had never dated before, and, hold on. Yeah, he says, you said that you've never dated before, but I also haven't really, which might not make sense, but, yeah, I think my current strategy is just ask a bunch of questions to get casual information out of you, and then I can ramble about my answer, which you would enjoy, and then we can do that. And so I know that May asks questions all the time, but I also like classical music. I'm currently into feminine rage music. I know that's not a genre. I guess it's like punk. I don't entirely know. I just like screaming. But like in a girly kind of way. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's different, and I get it.
Wow, I can't wait for karaoke.
Yeah, it's, oh shoot, I spoiled what I was gonna do. Damn it. Well, yeah.
Screaming?
Yeah. I do it well. I don't get, like, compliments because Rain does, but Malik hates it, and Sybil doesn't really get it, but hey, I think I do great.
Doc signs, I'm excited to see that. And they sign that very genuinely. And then they also sign, singing sounds like fun, but I can only be as good as everyone else is.
Right. Ah, man. Maybe, you know what you could do? Something that might be interesting. Can you, like, play sounds on top of each other to, like, make can you only do it one at a time?
pausing in real life as Chelsea ponders this question.
Yeah, I'm leaving this entirely up to Chelsea.
Doc squints as she thinks about this, and like very like visibly has gone into puzzle solving mode, as they think about like, they obviously like being able to replicate any sound that you remember is much more of a magical effect than biology, but they're like trying to remember everything they know about their own like the abilities of their own race. And they say, I don't know. I mean, I don't think, well, has anyone ever tried it?
Well, maybe you could, like, maybe instead of, like, singing and, like, that's the fun part for you, you could, like, get the sound of, like, a drum, and then get the sound of a guitar, and then get the sound of, like, a piano, and then you can, like, play it yourself, like, with your, I don't know how it works, with, like, your mouth, with your brain, and then if you wanted to, you could probably mix a few voices together, if this was possible, which we don't know. But then that could be the fun part, because it's like a puzzle to put together instead of a song to sing, but you would still be able to show something off that takes skill and intelligence in this case.
They say, I like puzzles. And then they sign, if I'll try, they sign, I will try this. If I don't figure it out before karaoke, I'll bring a maraca.
And a glow stick.
Yes.
Nice. I love the energy. Okay, then next question. Do you have a, I was talking about Brenton a lot. Do you have a favorite place? Anywhere, really.
Okay. I in real life am cycling through all of the places that Doc has been to. I doubt it's any place out of town, because we always have problems when we go out of town. We always have really horrifying problems when we go out of town, so I can probably rule all of those out. In Doc's childhood, they lived at the orphanage, and then they went to school, and then they became a depressed workaholic for the rest of their life.
Tsukimachi was normal.
Tsukimachi was normal. Yes, Tsukimachi was normal, of course. They sign. Yeah, all right. Yeah, he signs, Castor's house or Tsukimachi.
The town that you guys went to?
Doc nods and says out loud, Tsukimachi was normal. It was nice. Calm.
All right. Well, what did you like about it?
Calm. They sign, to like add specifics, they sign, they had a booth on moon expeditions they were doing, sending rockets to the moon. Really interesting.
Wow. Man. That's awesome, actually. I really like computers and robots and stuff, but I can't do a lot with it in the underbelly. So I just kind of mess with my printer. But man, if I could work on a rocket. Then kind of looks off into space.
Space, you say?
Yes.
Yeah, I think actually, Doc would, spend a couple minutes or so, like, just telling Vash about it, like, telling him about what they learned at the whole, moon exhibit there. Just because it was something that Doc, really enjoyed about the place, and it seems like Vash would be interested in hearing it.
Oh. He would be. Yeah. I think he would smile. And yeah. I think he would just wait until Doc, says everything they has to say. And he would just very quietly say, like, there's that smile again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Can't see that through the feathers because they're fully just black feathers, but Doc probably blushes a little at that. This is nice.
By now, I think you're both done with your food.
Yeah.
So I think Vash would, look at it, and the waiter would bring over the check, essentially. And he would say, do you want anything else?
I'm trying to think. They sign. I'm not hungry. We can get dessert. I like talking to you.
He'd order dessert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to roleplay this part, but like I feel like they just talk about random stuff.
Oh, agreed. I was going to offer like, and then I think we can assume that they talk.
Yeah.
Awesome. I do think by the time, it's kind of winded down, he'd very genuinely ask, was this fun?
Doc immediately answers yes. Very fun.
Thank God. I don't know if you could tell I was really nervous.
I think Doc actually signs. I could tell it was confusing. I asked you, so I was worried about how I seemed to you.
Well, I guess that could be argued in the other direction. I said yes. So, why would either of us need to be nervous?
Yeah, I think Doc just says, all right, that's true. This was good. I really enjoyed this. We said next time, so do you want to do this again?
I do. It's fun. You're fun.
Thank you. You're fun.
Thank you. And I think we can leave them there.
Successful date.
Date got.
Successful date.
Date win.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me sit down for a second. Okay. Whoa. Oh my God.
I feel the same.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Was that good?
You did great.
Chelsea,
you did great.
wonderfully.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, that felt like Doc, but that felt like Doc on a date that was successful and fun to watch.
Yay.
You did it.
You fucking did it.
Awesome. Okay.
You took
Cool,
that man
cool,
out
cool,
on
cool.
his first date in like 10 years.
Yeah. Or actually, he said he didn't really ever go on a date before, probably because this was an arranged marriage to Dahlia. So
True.
actually, he fully like that was his fiance, and then they started hanging out as dates when they were already betrothed, I think.
Mhm.
So okay. Yeah. Somehow I do think the like horrid experience in the dream in Sybil's dreamland, where everyone had to flirt, I think that actually helped, because it told Doc how to find a middle ground of what things not to do.
Wow.
I'm so fucking glad that the Riz That Man puzzle did something for Doc.
Yeah, no, because Doc figured out that you do have to be more direct, or else it's fully just you're having a conversation. But also, they don't want to do what Guy did because that's weird to them.
If Guy does it, it's Guy. If Doc does it, that's not fucking Doc. That's not Doc.
Yeah.
Break.
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 All right.
Good job, everyone.
Catch you in
Bye.
a second, Coggers.
Welcome back, Coggers. Andy, what does Guy want to do?
Guy wants to hang out with Rain.
Whoa!
Yeah,
I knew that. But
you knew that already. But if you didn't, I feel like that would still be the reaction. Just laced in a little bit less. I already knew that. Essence.
yeah.
Irony.
Irony.
I already knew that.
Yeah, they're gonna hang out. Probably gonna hang out just like at a, I don't know, at a bar. That seems like Rain's scene. Guy can't really drink, but he'll hang out.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Any specific type of bar? Also, what would be? I do want to know what is the one. How did he contact Rain? Give me
Oh,
that.
do you want to role play the fucking inviting him?
I don't think that's necessary, but I do want to know the line in which he followed to get to his ass, and then also what kind of bar he would take him to.
I'll be honest. Oh gosh, there's two options here. He'd probably ask May for her phone to call up Raid.
Would May fucking hold anything above his head in that instance, or would she just hand over the phone?
She'd probably smile really cheesily at that, but yeah, just hand it to him.
Cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, I mean, he'd probably just say like, "Hey, Rain, do you want to hang out?"
All right. Yeah, no, he would. So what kind of bar would he take him to?
Like a normal one.
All right.
Yeah. That's a lame answer, but honestly, like, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean one that's like suitable for conversation, but also has drinks.
Yeah. And one that's not like gross, but you don't have to. It's a bar. You don't have to dress nice, you know.
Yeah. All right. Let me think. I do value what. Yeah, Rain would be. He feels like dressing up, a bit today more than just his fucking PJs. So he would be wearing his like pirate ass fit without the hat, but with his earrings. Yes. Gosh, what were the colors? I think, was there a yellow?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
There's
What would
pink, blue, green,
No.
black, and white.
Was
No
there
green?
There was black, white, gray, pink, blue, and like purple.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the trans
shit.
colors.
Sorry.
White. It's the trans colors, then black, gray, and purple.
Sorry, I thought there was green for her eyes.
Nope.
No.
My bad.
You. Okay, he would wear pink and black today. But yeah. He's wearing that. He's wearing his pirate fit. And he would, sit down at the bar, immediately order a drink. But then he would, rest his head on his hand and look over at you and say, hey, Guy, I feel like we haven't had a chance to hang out one-on-one before.
Yeah, I've also been thinking that, but now that you're getting married to May, we should probably get to know each other a little better.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna shovel talk me?
Are you expecting a shovel talk?
Yeah, I don't know. Just the way you're phrasing it makes me think you have a stake in mine and May's relationship.
Well, I mean, I know that you will be a good husband to May. And Guy puts his hand on Rain's shoulder in a friendly way, but then his grip tightens just a little bit, and his smile goes from like friendly to a little more threatening, and he says, "You will be a good husband to May, because if you don't, I will pull you into the ground so that you lay next to me, and the rest of your afterlife will be spent facing the consequences."
Oh, wow. You know, Guy, you're kind of strong.
Oh, really? I've been told. And Guy lets go of his shoulder.
He smiles, and he says, "Hey, yeah, I promise, as long as I shall live, and as long as I will be dead, I'll be a good husband."
Awesome. Good. I believe you. So,
Well,
oh.
hey, you go first.
No, you go first. You go first.
Well, I was just gonna say, is there anything else you wanted to talk about me with specifically?
Not really. Kind of just wanted to get to know you better, since we've all kind of known each other for a while, and I feel like I've talked to you the least.
Hey, you talk to Cat more?
All right. Well, I didn't know it was a competition. Let me rephrase. I talked to you and Kat the least.
Yeah. Well,
I do hear a lot about Kat.
From Miko?
From Miko, yep.
I thought you would.
I also hear a bit about you. From May, obviously.
I thought so. I hear some about you, which is more than I hear about other people.
Guy raises his eyebrows.
Yeah, I mean, you're dating my friends. We all talk about each other.
Good things, I assume?
He rolls his eyes. Yeah, good things, Guy.
Alright, well, I don't know. Just making sure.
You hear good things about me?
Yeah. A little biased, I'd say, but, you know.
And Malik's not biased?
Well, I didn't say he wasn't.
Yeah, okay. We can get to know each other a little better. Okay, I'll ask you a question first.
Shoot.
You was a samurai for a long time. How was that?
Technically I still am a samurai. It's rewarding. You know, I get to help people and stuff. Sometimes. It was a little boring. Weirdly, like when I first started, it was kind of just a big culture shock, because I'm from Circle 23, and then I started living in Circle 1, like just out of the blue one day. So it took some getting used to. I also
Big jump.
Yeah. I also started having money for the first time, which is kind of, This might sound dumb, but the first thing that I bought was a pair of shoes. And I had that one really nice pair of shoes for forever.
I get it. In my early 20s, I got real into designer stuff purely because I couldn't afford it. So when I could, it was like a big thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I felt too. What did you do before underbelly stuff? Like what you seem like the kind of person who like had a job.
I don't come off as unemployed.
Yeah, well, you seem like you probably did freelance. But I don't know. What were you up to?
Well, before the underbelly, I was working for Mr. Santana, the, part of the Royale family.
Yes. Maid took care of him.
Yeah, she did.
Yep. Oh,
Took
so
him
you
out
were like real up close and personal with all that, huh?
Yeah, I was a personal bodyguard.
Oh. I always kind of wish that I would have been a bodyguard.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Your other job, samurai responsibilities?
A lot of samurai, not a lot, but sometimes samurai will get assigned to a person or a family and they'll be their samurai.
Yeah.
I think I would have been good at it.
What was you doing instead? Just like standing there?
Yeah, kind of just. I was less of a bodyguard and more of a building guard. Occasionally I would do first responder stuff, and I really liked that. Getting to save people. Like, but usually there aren't a lot of disasters, which is good, but boring.
Yeah. Well, that's how I felt working for Mr. Santana, because, he wasn't moving around a lot, and I only really was bodyguarding him when he was having his warehouse parties, which was a lot, but, not enough to be interesting, because he'd sit in his chair. Sometimes he'd gather people around and he'd play a song or two. Real good, real nice, but only time I ever had to spring into action is if someone was trying to kill him. But seeming as I didn't know that Mr. Santana was functionally immortal, I was pretty damn good at my job.
Yeah. Well, what did he need a bodyguard for if he couldn't die?
Well, it's more of the principle of it, because the thing, I know this now, thinking back. One, it's for appearances, for people who aren't inside the know, you could say. But second thing is that Mr. Santana was pretty weak. He was kind of old and decrepit, and if he got shot over and over and over again, then I guess it would take a bit longer for him to heal up and be normal again. But really, it's so his supporters don't have to see his brains blasted out on the floor just for him to get up again.
Yeah, that would be pretty gross.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That makes sense.
Besides that, other people in the parties can get hurt. So I was kind of bodyguarding for all of them.
I'm sure it also would dissuade any assassins who would see your threatening self standing there.
Yeah, I had a pretty nice gun.
Oh yeah.
Pretty threatening stance.
If I was trying to kill someone and I saw you there, I would think twice.
Yeah, don't flatter me, buddy. But before that, I was a merchant. I'm from out of town. Not from Vidro. I'm not really from anywhere. But yeah, me, my dad, my biological brother, we would just go town to town, selling whatever we could. So sometimes I'd sell fish to like maybe a desert if they didn't have fish, and then I'd sell pots or baskets or whatever I could get my hands on to other people. Most of the time, it was finding stuff in the garbage and sprucing it up and selling it back to the people. But you know, my brother, my dad, they had skills to make stuff, and I tried to sell it using my charisma.
All right. So you're like the kind of spokesperson.
Mm-hmm. When I was a kid, I was real cute, which is why they put me behind the counter.
That makes sense. They didn't put me behind the counter as a kid.
Oh yeah? What was you doing? What was you selling?
Fish. Circle 23, remember?
Right. People buy fish? They can't just fish it themselves?
Well, not everyone fishes. You know, there's also elderly people and teachers and, well, just the one teacher. She couldn't fish. But you know, I mean, we were the best at it, so. It's also pretty appealing to like have the fish like already deboned and descaled for you, which we did.
Huh. So you're providing a service too. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Only one teacher though. The whole circle?
Yeah. There's not a lot of people. So only one schoolhouse. They kind of just, you know, from certain ages, they kind of just put you in there, and then once you know stuff, you're good.
She teach like the elementary, the middle, the high school?
She taught all of us at the same time.
Wow.
Yep. Up to a certain level.
Kind of seems ineffective, but I can't blame you.
Well, hey. Okay, I have an education.
I don't. Look at us in the same bar.
I guess so.
Yeah. Well, How you been lately?
I've been good. I've been better than normal.
You got your mans.
Well, yeah, I also got my kid, and I got friends, and I got stuff to do, and I have a whole class of cute kids to teach art to, and I don't know, I just have a lot going on right now.
You know what I got that equals all of that?
What?
Me.
I thought so.
She's the best.
She is pretty great.
She's like a cold sip of water on a hot summer day.
Yeah, has she told you that she's Yukio's godmother?
Has May? I don't think May has. This is May we're talking about. There's no probably.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if she hasn't said it in session.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Rain would kind of look taken aback by that and say, "Hey, really?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I didn't. I knew that she loved the kid."
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Because, I'm dealing with some stuff. I'm trying not to, but I'm like 1% chance I'm going to have to go back to the astral plane. So just in case.
And be gone forever?
Well, we're working on it.
Yeah, all right. Well, if the occasion ever comes up, I'd take care of Yukio like he was my own.
Thank you for that. I just, if that were to happen, I don't want to just like spring a kid on you.
Yeah. No, I can be real mature when it counts. I wouldn't mess around with that sort of thing. Not with Yukio, not with you.
I believe you.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Oh, that's true. He did raise Cat. I guess he could probably be a good dad. Guy doesn't know that though. I got a question, Haley. What did Rain order?
Fucking whiskey.
Jeez, okay.
Yeah, I think he would say like, "Yeah, I forgot to take a sip of my drink," and now let me make him roll. 19, bitch. Yeah, he rolled a 19.
Damn.
I will say, Malik used to roll like a insane, like 20, 18, 19, would never roll higher, and Rain would roll like shit, but Rain has only rolled like 18, 19, and multiple 20s for like many sessions now, and Malik has been rolling like 2, 6, 1, 1.
Wow.
So character development looks different for everyone. Yeah, so you see Rain just fucking down that shit and looks completely ineffective, and he was like, pretty good.
Jesus.
I can handle my substances.
Yeah, fucking looks like it.
Mm-hmm. This is baby stuff compared to the stuff I used to do.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. They have flavored cocaine. Like, for your nose?
Yeah, no, I know, I get it. Well, is it flavored or is it scented in that instance?
Well, guy, I was a little too high to think about that.
All right.
There was certainly something
fair.
happening to me.
It's fair enough. I've done a lot of stuff. I've never really touched cocaine though.
Yeah, what's your poison?
Party stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He like leans forward, both of his hands cupping his face, and he says, "You can't just leave me hanging, guy. Give me a party story."
Guy looks away.
Please.
I don't really do that kind of stuff anymore.
It's a past tale. Doesn't have to be relevant now, but it's certainly interesting.
Let me think.
All right. I can tell you my own stories of greatness.
Okay, here's one. So I said I've never done cocaine, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was like 90% true.
Yeah.
Because, you see, if someone else is doing cocaine and they happen to have facial hair, it's going to get stuck in the facial hair.
Yeah.
And if you are to make out with that person, it might have transferred. I just thought it was really good. I don't know.
When did you realize that you were making out with a face full of cocaine?
Oh God, too late. Too late. It wasn't a lot, but it was enough.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's fun. Just a Tuesday for me.
For real?
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. Not a lot to do as a samurai. Shift is over. Go crazy.
Besides cocaine makeout.
Yeah. Well, that's included in go crazy.
Maybe I should have been a samurai.
If we knew each other around that age, we probably would have been friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Would you think I'm cute?
How old are you?
God. He'd say, I'm 26, I'm legal.
Oh, okay, hold on. That's 4 years younger.
You're hesitating, which means I've already won.
Oh. Yeah, I'd say so.
Yes.
But don't let that go to your head.
I will.
No.
Let it go to my head.
Alright. Then you have to ask the same question. Answer.
I think you're cute now, guy.
Oh, okay.
But, I'm joking. I'm not interested.
Okay. I wasn't... That's not... cool.
Yeah. You're cute, but, I don't think I'd date you.
Well, you missed your chance anyway.
Nah. Poor Malik snatched you up.
Mm-hmm.
Got you whipped.
Sure.
Oh, you're arguing that?
No, I'll admit that. Can you blame me?
Man, he's pretty cute too.
Alright. Back off. Take a step back.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know, I'm also joking.
I've got self-control. But, no, I can't blame you. I'm whipped for my girl too.
I can't blame you on that either.
We're just all so hot.
Yeah, I guess so.
And then little Cat and Miko running past.
They fall more under cute.
They're cute. First off, I've never called my brother hot. Second off, nah, Miko.
Miko is like a little sister to me.
Aww.
Can't be hot. Can't.
And Cat's my brother.
Oh,
My little brother.
real little.
Real little, he's so small.
I have some siblings. You haven't directly met them, but they were at the solstice party.
Oh yeah, the smaller U's that were running around.
Yep, they do kind of just look like me, but little.
Yeah. Well, I got an older brother. You'd never met him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that.
Mm-hmm. He kind of looks like me. Take away the spots, make me a little bit bigger, filled out maybe, and that's me. Or that's him.
Do you know where he is now?
No.
Oh. Huh.
I think we kind of ended on bad terms, so I don't think about him too much.
Well, that's too bad. I mean, once we get all of y'all pardoned or identity changed or whatever, get you in the public eye again, it might be worth it to try and reunite.
Even if I wanted to, him and my family, just him and my dad, they're all around the place. There'd be no way to find them. Kind of lost the time.
Well, I mean, small world. You never know.
Is the world that small? I find it pretty big.
It's big if you feel small, and it's small if you feel big. Do you feel big or small?
I think lately I feel kind of big.
Yeah. World is shrinking, you're getting bigger. Maybe you'll run into him.
Maybe. I don't know what I'd say.
And just start with, how you been? I'm married.
Yeah.
She's hot.
She is, and you can't have her.
Yeah.
Fuckface.
She's hot, I win.
Yeah. I could say that.
I'm sure he misses you. I don't know you guys, but, you know, enough time passes, you forget why you were ever upset with somebody. Assuming they're upset with you for some reason.
Well, I don't know if I haven't thought about missing him. I guess I do.
Well, you can think about it later.
Yeah, right now I'm getting fucked up.
And I've got to be designated driver.
What, no way for you to get fucked up?
Smoke inhalation works, but I can't drink anything.
Silbo has so much weed. Just
Really?
bear with me, guy. Just oodles and oodles of weed.
Oh, God. That, I guess that makes sense.
She's a big believer in medical marijuana.
Is she into, therapy or, psychiatry?
Oh, yeah, she wanted to be a therapist before she got stuck in the underbelly.
Ah. I don't remember if she's told me that, but I kind of figured it because she started trying to diagnose me with some stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, she's tried to diagnose a few people with other things. She's pretty smart. She's usually right on the money, and if she's not, she'll tell you.
Ah. Okay. So
Why,
she's
she tell you
usually
something weird?
Guy leans in a little close. Rain, do I seem autistic?
I think he kind of scrunches his face and thinks for a sec. I don't know. I never interacted with an autistic person before that I know of.
Guy thinks about this. Okay, fair. Was just looking for a second opinion.
Did she say you're autistic?
Yeah. I don't know much about it. I've scheduled a follow-up appointment.
Well, you seem real grim
anyway.
about it, bud. Why are you grim about it?
Guy shrugs. I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
But you don't want to be different?
There's nothing wrong with being different.
But you don't want it.
We're talking about me a lot. Let's we can something else.
Alright, I'll let you off the hook.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, she ain't diagnosed me with nothing, but yeah. I think I can front pretty well. You know, I used to be kind of in a mood and I'd play it up like I was just in a really good mood, but now I can be myself. So I've never really gotten the brunt of her therapy sessions, but she's got a good heart. She mostly, you know, when she first moved in, she tried real hard to unpack Malik, but he shut her down real quick. And after Val died, well, she tried to go even harder on him, and he shut that down too. So she tries. She does her best.
Yeah, I can imagine that would shut him down.
Yeah.
But she does have good intentions.
Mm-hmm. She can be pushy, but it's because she cares.
Yeah.
So you should hear her out. And you're already a ghost guy. Being autistic ain't much on that.
I guess so. I guess there's weirder things about me.
It's not weird, it's different. And different is fine. Not to preach.
Nah, you can preach. You can do whatever your heart desires.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah, I wish I could drink to that. Guy pretends to, with nothing in his hand.
Rain takes another drink and drinks it. 17.
Nice. Damn, Rain.
I know, I'm real good. It's like water.
Jeez. All right. Well, if you start throwing up, that's on
I'm
you.
not gonna throw up.
Okay.
I'm not like my wife.
Oh,
I love her.
gosh.
I love her so much. Even when she's puking in the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
She's so pretty when she's puking in the toilet. Anyway, that's a tangent.
Yeah. No, that's good.
Man, if Malik was puking in the toilet, you'd have to hold so much hair back. Anyway,
Gosh, yeah.
got a little sidetracked.
Yeah. Sorry.
What?
Just thinking about Malik's hair. It's really cool.
Hey, yeah, let's just make this little outing about our partners real quick.
It's not our fault. We're both still in the honeymoon phase.
Oh yeah, never leaving, baby. Not for me. I live here now.
Yeah, that's a good way to live.
Who came up with the term honeymoon? That's like two very pleasant words.
Huh. I don't know. That is a really nice...
Maybe, the moon, I learned this in school, in my home school. The moon has phases. So, it's like, maybe it's like a full moon, how that's a phase of the moon. So they're like, this phase of your relationship is a phase. And it's the honey because it's so sweet.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I learned a little something called deductive reasoning.
Yeah. No, that's very creative theory. I like that.
Thank you.
Huh. Yeah, that's really cool. That might be it. And if it's not, that should be it.
I'll reinvent it.
Yeah, you can just claim that.
Yeah. Well, thanks for inviting me out, guy.
Yeah, sure thing. Thanks for telling me about yourself.
And, thanks for telling me about you. If you get word from Sybil and want to tell me, don't hesitate. I'll be here, but I won't press you if you don't want to be pressed.
Sure, yeah. It's not a bad thing.
It's not.
Not sharing.
Yeah, come on. Let's all just share together.
Yeah.
I took another sip and I got a 1.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Eh.
Do we need to start heading out?
Yeah.
All right.
You want to carry me?
Sure.
Yeah, take me to my room.
All right. Guy picks up Rain and fishes the phone out of Rain's pocket to call Caster.
Yeah, no, he just goes completely limp in your arms. And Caster comes, it's like, everything okay?
Yeah. He got sauced.
I'm so sauced.
He's so sauced.
He opens the door for you to go through.
Great. Yeah, guy's just gonna one-handed carry Rain and put him into his room.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, no, as you're walking, he just goes like, yeah, bye. I love you.
Bye, Rain. Alright.
All right. Next person. Oh, yeah. No, I'm literally imagining this is all the same day. He's doing this, like, within the same hour.
You can't still be sauced.
No, I mean, Sybil would simply heal him, and then he would just have that hungover feeling. Yeah. Times goop, we don't have to think about it. I think it's funnier if Rain has the most busy day of his life for no reason. Yeah. Miko? I don't think it's necessary.
Oh yeah, I do want to say Guy paid for Rain's drink.
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. Then they would just go to a place. I don't, once again, there's so many restaurants in this episode, I don't need to give each of them a name, but yeah, he would request a place. Yeah, no, he would sit down and he would immediately start with, hey, it's a lot better when you can actually read the menu. Cute. Good job, Miko. She's so Mormon.
Aww.
She's so Protestant.
Ooh, Protestant represent! Yeah!
Malik's easy to talk to.
It's just everyone's talking about May today.
What?
Sorry, we were muted on the video.
That's messed up.
What?
Anyway, the recording in the Discord got desynced, so the recording wasn't recording our voices, but that's okay, because we barely started.
Oh, just now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
just since we unmuted.
No, for the past 3 hours, actually.
Oh god.
Imagine. No, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Shush.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You did not just say that to try to speak!
No, I just inhaled. That's all I did.
Oh my god, anyway. So, Kat told me that May invited her out to talk one time. That was cool. I guess I was inspired by recent events to invite you out as well, so welcome to out.
By recent events, do you mean, and he points to his earring.
More like, and then she points to her necklace.
Okay. So, you want me to shovel talk you?
It's less of a want, and it's more like if you have the desire to, I'm making it easy.
Alright. Miko, you're probably the most responsible girl I ever met. Period. Cat will be fine. And he shrugs. That's your shovel talk. I hope you're trembling.
I appreciate the vote of confidence. So thank you for that. Yeah, no, I'm reminded of when the solstice party you were talking to my parents, and at the time I didn't think much of it, and now I'm a little embarrassed about it, or maybe I just feel like I should be.
I don't really got expectations for you, Miko. Whoa.
Stumbling
Sorry.
over shit. He's knocking shit over.
No, to catch up. I fucking threw it across the room. No.
That's him.
Anyway, that was me leaning back on my tub, and there was a soap, and I accidentally pushed it into the tub by leaning back on it.
Damn.
But anyway, I say, hey, yeah, I don't got expectations for you, Miko. I wanted to talk to your parents because Kat was getting to know you, and I wanted to know about your religion. And yeah, I think you're a swell gal.
Well, thank you. And I know Kat thinks the world of you, for good reason, I'd assume.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
And May does too, obviously.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, and I guess, I just thought we should probably get to talking sooner rather than later, due to proximity and all that.
Yeah. All right. What's something that Rain and Miko like to talk about together? What's something we got in common?
Other than the two people we just mentioned, I heard along the grapevine that we both lived in Circle 13 for a while.
Oh yeah, we did. Nice place, lots of trees, lots of squirrels running around.
Yeah. I guess it's an understatement to say I lived there for a while. It's kind of just the whole time I've been alive. Yeah. Though I will say you probably have seen more of it than I have. It's kind of just the shrines, the markets, done.
Yeah. Well, you got lots of, some of the production circles have a bit of warehouses and little places to make their products there, as with many of the more middle circles, right? So, sometimes I'd hang around the workers, making chairs and other things, and I'd hang around the factories and the warehouses. I was in the warehouses a lot of warehouse parties.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that, but yeah, sounds more interesting than stuff I got up to, honestly. Well,
Yeah,
predictably.
your stuff was probably safer.
Yeah, probably.
Definitely, I'd say.
Yeah. It's probably for the best. I'm not built to last, I guess.
Well, you're dead now, right?
Yeah, which I just file away as further evidence that I wasn't built to last.
DM speaking.
Miko, I think that you have been struggling to feel hungry lately.
Great.
Oh.
Awesome.
So, ordering food, having it in front of you, you look at it and you don't really feel an urge.
Cool. Does Miko have okay. Miko has a hard time feeling hungry. Does she have a hard time just eating it, even?
It still tastes good, but like I'm sure that you relate to the feeling of not feeling hungry but eating something, so it's like kind of a chore even if it tastes good.
Mm-hmm.
So that is how she would feel.
Okay, cool. That's just happening in the background then.
Yeah. They would say, yeah, well, I'm glad you're still here, because, man, I don't like losing friends.
I'm thankful that I haven't had to do that yet, considering our line of work right now at the moment.
Yeah. I hope you never will, Miko.
Yeah.
But, any good stuff happening in your life? You can still walk around, feel the sun on your skin. There's good things.
Yeah, there are. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Just how happy I am, which is weird, because I am literally a shrine maiden for the goddess of happiness, but I think I've never been happier when I was alive than I have been since I've been dead, which is messed up, but yeah, just weird how that works, I guess.
Yeah, I think I said something similar before.
That's a little worrying.
Yeah, why?
I don't know. I guess, like, when you don't take being undead into account, not being alive basically just means you can't do things anymore in the world, which makes being happy a lot harder. So, obviously we're taught to, hold life very sacred because it's what allows you to be happy. But now it's a little different. The whole being undead thing kind of throws a wrench into that, and I guess it's just weird.
I don't think it was the life that people were, cherish. It's having a life.
Yeah. That makes sense. I guess that's the difference. Like, I'm not really, quote unquote, air quotes, alive anymore, but I still have a life to live, and that's nice to look forward to, even if I don't exactly know what to expect, how long it's gonna be, how it's gonna end. I'm kind of stressed out over that, but I'm trying not to think about it too much.
Yeah. Well,
Sorry, that's some heavy shit for lunch.
What?
Sorry, that's some heavy shit for lunch.
I don't mind, Miko. I'm fine talking about heavy stuff. I'm a silly, goofy guy all the time. I can talk about a serious thing every once in a while.
Cool, I appreciate that. Sorry, you were saying?
I was saying, when I'm unsure about something, I either ask Sybil to, I ask Sybil to give me a tarot reading sometimes when I'm scared about the future.
Right. I did actually get a tarot deck recently, ish. I started fidgeting with it a little bit, and then I died, and I kind of forgot about it. So.
And we'll get back on that. Maybe it'll tell you you'll live a long, happy, life.
Maybe. Maybe. That'd be nice if it could just say that.
Yeah. Well, you could interpret it that way.
Yeah.
But that means something in the tarot world, I think.
Yeah. From what I've seen, at least.
Yeah.
What do?
But
No.
what?
No. I was gonna say something random. What were you saying?
I was gonna say if you're still here, then universe must want to keep you around. So I wouldn't worry about it.
That's a way to think about it. What do your tarot readings usually look like? Cause my most recent one I've gotten in the past like 5 years or something. One card, the Fool, which was great. Honestly, no, that was really what I needed.
Yeah, I think you deserve to feel, or at least be a little stupid sometimes, and I mean that positively.
Thanks for the
Turn your brain
clarification.
off. But yeah, mine, I used to worry about some dumb things sometimes. So like, is a certain job gonna go well? Am I gonna be super sexy and seductive on the next mission? Stuff like that. And they'd usually turn up pretty good. Sybil has a way of turning bad readings into positive things, because she says everything happens for a reason, and they all slot together like puzzle pieces.
Cool. Yeah. I guess I've never really tried to think about trying to know the future too hard. I guess that's because I never really thought I'd have much to worry about living in the shrine and stuff, having, everyone around to lean on. But then that kind of fell off, and I've been in the palace since, and now I have everything to worry about, so maybe I should look into it.
Yeah. Hey, but don't feel too sad, Miko. You're gonna remember these things in your life. If you look back and you just had a calm life, all you'll be able to think is, I was calm. But with this, even with all the rowdy stuff that's going on, you're gonna be able to point out specific things in your life. You're gonna be able to remember your life. And I don't know, I think that's something.
Yeah. I do wish that, the earth-shattering problems that we have to deal with on a daily basis now just simply weren't there. But at the same time, yeah, I'm happier now, which is weird to say. I never would have, met May or Guy or Doc or Kat or you, and that sounds awful. That sounds bad. I'm glad I did, even if it means everything else sucks.
Yeah. There's something that Kat says, something needs to rain so there can be a rainbow.
Yeah. What was it like, raising cat, I guess? Because, I don't know. I'm interested.
Raising cat. Well, you know, he's my little brother, but he made me realize I want to be a dad.
Really?
Yeah. Because he was just so little and he could fit in your palm. And when you're holding something that little, you just like. You feel so big. And you got a lot of responsibility. But, what it was like raising cat. Kind of instinctual, if that makes sense. Like he had a little face, so when it was dirty, I would clean his face. When he was hungry, I would feed him. But he grew up really fast, and started writing, started reading. I didn't teach him that. I couldn't have. So it was kind of like having a baby grow up in a few seconds in front of you.
Yeah. That's interesting.
But yeah.
Gosh, she's really impressive, honestly. I feel like she's been impressing me since the day, like, we met.
The day you met? You sure?
Okay, well, impressed is a word for the day we met, but, yeah, no, you're right. It'd probably be more accurate to say, you know, when we all first started hanging out.
Yeah. Well, she is quite impressive, my little brother.
Yeah. You didn't teach her how to read or write, but, I know you taught her a lot of other things. Even just in this conversation, I've been like, damn, it's like talking to a big cat.
I'm a big cat. Sorry. He's my little brother, but I was there since, he was a wee kid. And, makes me sentimental.
Yeah, it's cute. I think about those baby pictures all the time. I want copies of them.
Hey, we got a printer now.
You do have a printer now. I should ask Vash for those.
Yeah, I'll give it to him. Man, he loves that scrapbook. Sorry, I've been thinking about all of our friendships lately and how we all got together, then all started dating each other. How romantic. But I don't know, it's nice.
Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, it's really nice. Every time I remember that, me and the rest of the public appearance committee are in fact in the scrapbook. That's what an honor.
You guys fill it up. Well, thank you for inviting me out, Miko.
Of course. And thank you for coming out. Yeah. It was really nice talking to you. We'll probably do that more now, maybe?
Yeah, you're gonna be dating my little brother. And, I'm gonna get married to your friend. And, we're all just gonna be a big ol' friend group.
Yeah.
It'll be awesome.
It's already awesome as far as I'm concerned. Very cool.
Okay.
Alright.
Who next?
Who next?
Me.
Okay.
I do have
Who
to,
you
I
have?
have to use the bathroom first, though.
Okay.
Okay.
Good pause?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Pause.
Goodbye.
Bye. Welcome back. What does May want to do?
I want to talk to Rain.
Wow.
Where are you gonna talk to Rain?
I want to take him. I want to have a little picnic. Not in the garden. Maybe if there's.
Why not?
You don't want to have a picnic with Guy and Val?
Yeah.
You don't want to hang out with them?
No, this is a private picnic.
Gotcha.
No
Okay.
Guy, no Val, no God Tree allowed. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a park or something we can go to and just have a picnic there or something.
Yeah, of course there is.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, you take them. You take them to the park for a picnic, and he would sit down and he'd be so happy.
Yay. Sorry, I just thought about asking what the name of the park was. I don't actually need that.
It's a glass walk park.
Glass Walk Park.
Wow.
How beautiful. Alright, yeah, May brings her. She got a new picnic basket. The one that you sent a while ago.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
She lays out her checkerboard pattern picnic blanket, and she brought, snacks and shit. And they have a picnic. And I don't know how to start this conversation.
And May, your friends keep asking to hang out with me.
Yeah?
Yeah, this morning I got drunk with Guy. In the middle of the day I got sober with Miko. And now I'm here.
Wow. You want to hang out with Doc after this?
Yeah, I'm kind of tired.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Unless they want to get fucked up.
Did you have a good time with them?
I did. Your friends are cool. They're my friends.
Hell yeah. I love that we're all friends.
Yeah, me too. So, how you been, May? With the whole, being dead thing?
Yeah, I kind of actually, that was like the main thing I wanted to talk about with you. It's strange. Never experienced it before, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I don't think of you any differently, obviously, but, I know how girls can be insecure.
Yeah. I don't know. It's I want to think of it that it's not really gonna affect anything, but like it kind of is, and I don't know what to expect, and I am a little worried.
Yeah?
Yeah, so what we know, I guess, is I kind of got this from Claude, right?
The bastard.
That fucking bastard. And he was doing experiments with a bunch of different animals and people, and now I kind of have that all up in me. So I just don't know what to expect. I don't know, I of course don't know what he was like before all that, but I don't know, almost seemed kind of just overtaken by it all, and I don't know if I'm gonna change or what, and I don't know I don't know what it's gonna mean for us, basically.
Well, May,
Yeah.
I'll stick with you, no matter the weird changes.
Thank you.
There's if you go totally cannibal mode, I'm sure there's ways to help. We got Doc, Castor, and Sybil in our friends.
Yeah, we can put the best minds to work on it.
I don't think you'll have much to worry about.
Yeah. I just, I don't know, what if I do change and, I don't know, I end up hurting someone before they get a chance to fix it?
Then you'll say you're sorry after you're better.
Yeah, guess I'll have some apologizing to do.
Yeah. Everyone knows you're in a vulnerable position right now. I don't think I'd get to the point where you hurt somebody.
Yeah.
But if you do, your friends, they're strong.
How could they stay mad at little old me?
Yeah, nobody's gonna be so mad at you, May. No one would hold it to you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I am.
It's weird because I don't know. It would be easier, I guess, if like everything kind of happened all at once, but I think I'm slowly changing. It's been harder to sleep at night. I kind of end up sleeping through. I mean, I already did sleep in a bit, but now I've been almost sleeping through entire days. I've been getting cravings for meat. I don't know if maybe he experimented on a lot of carnivores or something. Maybe that's coming to the surface. I don't know. It's weird because it's, just because it's gradual, it's kind of hard to notice.
He gives you a very concerned, sympathetic look and kind of holds out his arms so he can, like, hold you as you both sit down.
I lean into him, to his arms.
He rubs your head, rubs your ears, and he says, It'll be all right. We'll help you with this sort of thing.
And if you have trouble sleeping, you can talk to me.
Thank you. Everyone keeps asking if I'm okay, and and then Doc asked me about symptoms, and I don't know. I want to be okay, but I guess realistically I'm not. And she kind of just looks up at the sky, and she says, another thing is that recently the sun just doesn't feel good anymore.
May.
Yeah.
It'll feel good again one day.
I hope so.
Thanks for telling me. For letting me know.
Thank you for listening.
I can get you an umbrella, maybe. Or like a big floppy hat.
Yeah, I do have a floppy hat. I guess I should be wearing that more.
Yeah, protect your skin.
Yeah.
And, if your friends are asking if you're okay, you got 2 other dead friends. They might be going through the same things.
Yeah, maybe we can host little dead person anonymous meetings.
Yeah. I mean, like the cravings, the sleep. Maybe, I just want you to know that you're not weird. You're not. It's, unfortunate, but, no one thinks of you differently. And you're gonna be okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I know, of course, Guy doesn't sleep at all, so I've hung out with him a little bit some nights. I don't know what's up with Miko. Apparently her blood doesn't move.
Interesting.
Maybe she's getting low updates as well. I don't know. Maybe I should check in with her.
Yeah. But, just try to be as open as you can so everyone can protect you. When we get married, we can't do the till death do us part sort of line.
Yeah. It's so strange to me, though, because Doc did diagnose me as undead, but, like, I don't know. Guy and Miko both, like, died, and then didn't die, or whatever, but I just kind of got bit.
You're like a vampire.
Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of like a vampire.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's like that. And, I guess there should be more words for being undead.
what it entails, but yeah,
Yeah.
you got ghost, zombie, vampire.
Is that what us three are?
Yeah, and bird.
And bird. The fourth kind of undead.
Well, crows appear in literature as metaphors for I forgot.
I assume probably death.
Yeah. So you got your dead friends and you got your crow.
Wow, what a wholesome little group we have here.
Kind of grim. And he hugs you very tight.
Oh. Is hooked. She's kind of like just like looking off this whole time, not really looking directly at him. While saying all this. But she lets herself be held.
Yeah. For a few moments, I think that like kind of insatiable hunger disappears for a bit.
Oh.
And it'll come back later, but you can enjoy the time and when it's not there. Okay, who's next?
Does anyone have any, or can I go?
Jord has one.
I don't need
Jord,
to go.
you have one?
No.
You don't want to?
At least not now. You go.
Okay. So to start things off, Guy and Yukio have baked a pie. Actually, we've made 2 pies.
Aww.
Yeah.
What kind?
We made 1 apple pie and 1 cherry pie. Guy would ask Yukio which one he wants to keep, because we're only keeping 1.
Oh, he wants to keep the cherry pie.
Alright, we keep the cherry pie. And we do that thing where we put little designs on it, but since it's us, we probably made like a Batman symbol cut out and like a fucking star and shit like that.
Can I, sorry, for later when you guys get back, can I use the remaining pie as the segue to you guys all doing like reconnaissance, hang out, and eat pie?
Yeah, for sure. We were gonna share it.
Sweet.
So, yeah, because Yukio can't eat a whole pie by himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we keep the cherry pie. Guy wraps up the apple pie, puts it in a little tin. And he is gonna hang out with Gerald and his wife at their house. And he's bringing a pie.
Yes!
Yeah, fucking Gerald scene. Gerald free time.
Yay!
He's in his armor.
Yes!
The best character! Gerald, the second best character behind May!
Yeah. So yeah, he's going over it. He has his armor. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, for everyone's information, Gerald's wife is a small gnome named Schmiffit. Schmiffit Kibble is her full name.
What a cute name.
And Gerald Kibble. But yeah, okay, it's time for Gerald free time. Gerald lives in Circle 5. And I do think that, Guy would have been like, I'm hanging out ahead of time. But he lives in Circle 5 with his wife, who is expecting Kibble.
Yeah, I imagine Guy would have gone up to Gerald like, hey, we should hang out. And Gerald would have been like, come to my house. I don't think Guy would invite himself to somebody's home.
Absolutely not.
But,
Yeah, so Gerald is recently retired because he got injured in the, he got injured in that one Brenton battle. So he's retired now. He's taken some time off. His wife also does not have, she is a housewife and she is pregnant. So no, she's not going to have a fucking job right now. But yeah, so they've both been chilling at home, essentially. You go to Circle 5, and there is quite a nice, like, cottage. You, Guy, recognize how, like, most of your friends came from, like, the inner 5 circles, pretty wealthy. So this house makes, like, perfect sense. And, yeah, so you can knock on the door, and I think Gerald would immediately open it. And despite being in the samurai armor, he would see Yukio, and he would just go, Guy! And he would wrap you in a big hug.
Oh, Guy hugs him back. Gerald, Jerry, how have you been?
Don't call me that.
Okay. I'm still trying to get it to stick after all this time.
It's not gonna stick. He would gesture for you to come in, and Yukio, who's holding the pie.
Yeah.
And I think Schmiffit is so incredibly, like, she's almost like, how do I even describe? She wears, like, the high-waisted, like, skirts, like, with polka dots, and has, like, the little tie around her. Oh wait, is Yukio coming?
I didn't know he was, but now I feel bad to be like, Yukio's not there, since you described him holding the little pie.
Oh yeah, no, Yukio's not there then.
Okay, I that's why we made 2 pies, because Guy would feel bad for making a pie and then not letting his darling child have any.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Then Guy, yeah. You're holding a pie.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Sorry, Yukio. Pop. He disappears.
He disappears. He's back at home. May's watching him. Or Mina.
Yeah, they're eating pie.
Okay. So, Schmiffit would come around the corner in her cute, very poofy skirt. And it has been a long time. Your history with Schmiffit is that she was basically the girlfriend of the group. Your friends in, like, when you were younger, samurai young, and she was just, like, making sure everyone would be safe and not, like, blow themselves up, essentially. So she was very valued, I would say. But she would come around the corner, very cute but quite confidently, and she'd say, "Oh, Guy, it has been so long. You have grown so big, probably."
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Schmiffit. You look lovely. How are you doing?
Oh, I am doing great. I am expecting, as you can see.
I know, that's so exciting. I'm so happy for you guys. That's crazy.
She has some paint, I think, like, smeared on her face. And she said, "Okay, I have made some food for both of you. I will continue painting the nursery. Come tell me if you need anything. Thank you."
Oh, of course. Anytime. And Guy probably just, like, shows her the pie before she leaves. He points at it excitedly.
She would run over and she'd say, "Oh, pie, is this for us?"
Yeah, it's for you two. I hope you like apple.
I love how you will have to hold me back from eating it all.
I could never stop you from eating pie.
I am joking. I can't handle more than half a slice. I am so small.
Sorry,
My
just
husband, on the other hand, maybe.
I'll make sure he saves you some.
She grins and she scampers off to the nursery because she's painting.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
What color was the paint on her?
It was a very light blue.
It's a boy. Okay.
Yeah. Gerald would, usher you in. I think he's just wearing like a paint stained like white shirt and just some like fucking cargo shorts. Like he's coming into the he's coming into the dad form very nicely. But he'd usher you to sit down where Schmidt, I think, has just made some like pretty nice I don't know, what would she make? Like little like snack sandwiches.
Cute.
Her kind of thing is that she makes small versions of food, but she makes a lot of them.
That's awesome. I love
it. So Gerald would, sit you down and you say, "All right, so how you been?"
I've been great. I've been hanging out with my kid. I can give you kid advice, but I don't know much about babies, so.
Yeah. I fully expected you to be the last person I would come to for baby advice.
Well, I've grown up a little bit. I've been doing that, public appearance shtick. So I have been traveling a lot lately. But I do need to tell you something very important.
All right. What is it?
So you know how I kind of like dipped like almost 2 years ago?
Yeah, I was frankly pretty mad at you for it.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I'm about to tell you why I dipped, and I need you, Gerald. We've known each other for a while. I need you to believe me.
Yeah, go ahead, give me your crazy excuse. I'll take you at face value.
I was gone. I missed your wedding because I was 6 feet in the ground. I died.
All right. I was mad, but I'm not that mad. You don't have to play with me here.
Gerald. I died.
This isn't funny.
I'm not. Okay. Guy stands up and he exits his armor, ghost form.
The armor clanks to the ground below you, and Gerald instantly drops the tiny sandwich into his lap and kind of takes scoots his chair back in surprise, and he just says, "What the?"
I died. I'm a ghost. Since I've been back, you haven't seen me outside of the armor, right?
No.
Because I've just been possessing it this whole time.
What the hell?
Yeah.
He stands up and walks over to you, and I think he says, "Can I touch you? Are you there?"
You can try. Here. Guy puts his hand out.
He tries to touch your hand.
It goes through.
What the?
And I swear you're not going crazy right now. You're not hallucinating.
You died?
Yeah, I died.
Why didn't I hear about it?
Guy kind of grimaces. It was covered up pretty well.
Were you murdered? What the?
Okay, Gerald. You can't be telling people this. I am telling you this because I feel like shit for missing your wedding, like dipping out of nowhere. I feel so bad. But I died in an accident in the palace, and it really, like, is some serious shit. And I was just, I was a casualty in the whole thing that happened. But it was covered up, and so that means I had to be covered up as well.
Oh, man.
But I'm here. Necromancer summoned me, and I've kind of been hanging out.
I'm sorry, man.
Well, don't be sorry. It's not anyone's fault.
Well, I've forgiven you for not coming to my wedding.
I still feel bad about it. I didn't want you to think I was a massive douche.
You were going to be my best man.
Oh, God. Who ended up being your best man?
He looks away. Honor?
Oh, that makes sense.
He, also thought you were a massive jackass.
Yeah, well, that's a little more expected. But I'm not, so. Sorry.
I have pictures.
Can I see?
Yeah, man. You're supposed to be there.
No, sorry.
Did it hurt?
Do you want me to answer honestly?
I do, man. I do.
Yeah, it did.
Are you okay like this? Like,
Yeah, I'm fine now. I don't, it's not like there's no lingering pain, just awkward memories. I actually, my kid Yukio, I died saving him from a fire. So.
Oh, you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah. So he's actually real powerful. He summoned me again. He's a little necromancer. So.
Man.
Yeah.
I've heard stories of ghosts and necromancers, but I've never interacted. I'm not a magic guy, but
yeah, neither am I. So, I hope you get why it kind of took me so long to say something. It's kind of freaky stuff.
I forgive you for everything. You fucking died.
I mean, we all knew I was gonna die first.
Did
it's
we?
Just, yeah.
Did we decide that?
Oh, maybe not when you were there.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's fun to joke about, but then it actually happens, right?
Yeah. I'll go get the pictures.
Okay. Do you want me to get back in there? And he points to the armor, or is this fine?
I haven't seen you in over 2 years, man. Let me see your face.
Okay.
And I think he'd go off. He would go and he would return. It's not in like a scrapbook. It's in just like a box that's just labeled wedding pics. And he would just, take it out, and you can see Schmeffet in the poofiest wedding dress you have ever seen. She looks like a little cotton ball.
Aww.
And there's a picture of Gerald in a very nice suit with a pink flower on it. And next to him is Honor, who you haven't seen in years. He has some facial hair now, kind of filled out a little bit. Not much, but also wearing a very nice fitted suit. There's a picture of them saying their vows, and Gerald is just fucking bawling his eyes out. And then there's a very sweet picture of a kiss. And there's loads of different pictures. There's pictures of people you don't recognize, presumably family. There's a picture of a lot of different samurai, like every samurai you've ever met. Fucking Tommy's there, Tony's there.
The few samurai that I've name dropped.
Yeah, the samurai that you name dropped. Everyone, like a lot of people are there, and you can recognize them. You can see a few of them with like fucking ties on their head, drunk out of their minds. And he would just very quietly show you this stuff and like explain, like if there was anything like, oh, we took forever picking these flowers, like that sort of thing. But yeah, he would show you all these.
Guy is going through them. He literally looks like the teary-eyed emoji right now.
Yeah, no, Gerald. Yeah, Gerald would just look at Guy sympathetically but happy.
Yeah, Guy's just looking at him, and occasionally will just be like, "You guys look great," or like, "That's a really pretty bouquet," or like, just stuff like that.
Yeah.
God, I wish I could have been there.
I wish you were too. But like I said, I'm glad you're around. I'm glad you're around now.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of romance.
Wow.
Guess who has a boyfriend?
I think that Gerald kind of laughs a bit, and he says, "All right, boyfriend, huh?"
Yeah. I mean, you already knew
that you were.
Gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, boyfriend. He's cool. He's like 5'10", ripped, hair down to his knees, goth. He's cool.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not into guys, but if I was, I guess that would sound super hot right now.
Oh, trust me. It's super hot. He's hot as hell.
Gotcha. Well, I'm happy for you. I guess I never thought you'd really date anyone again.
I didn't either. But I'm glad I am. I feel like I do feel like a jackass though, because I didn't know what it was like to, be in love with somebody. I was just kind of fucking around. So I feel bad about that.
Yeah. Yeah, not my business.
Yeah, I guess so. But
just, I guess be careful. You'll be wearing your armor. You'll be okay. Oh, he lives near the entrance of the circle?
Oh. Yeah.
But, you're nondescript enough.
That is one way to describe me.
Well, yeah, alright.
How is he doing?
He's got his own boyfriend.
Okay, good.
Yeah, they've been together for a while. 3, 4 years, maybe?
It'd have to be less than 4.
3 of them.
3 then. Anyway, so what's retirement look like for Gerald?
Well, I'm waiting on my baby. And, after that, I think I'll just be a dad for a while.
Oh. Show your kid the world.
Oh, I'm so excited. I haven't picked a name out yet.
Yeah, how about Gerald Jr.?
You know, Guy, I love you. I wish you had a different name so I could name my kid after you.
Well, you don't like Guy?
It's...
Okay, how about Guy can be the middle name? So he doesn't have to go by that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe.
You
Now that
could.
you're dead, I kind of want to honor you.
Aww. Well, you could name him something like completely random, like Bartholomew, and be like, "You're named after my friend Guy," and he'll be like, "How does that work?" And you can be like, "Shh, don't worry about it."
I've missed you. It's less about the name and more about if I looked at my kid, Guy, I'd be like, Guy, that's like my drinking buddy from my early 20s. You know, it's the association.
Yeah, well, I'm different now. I've cleaned up. I'm straight edge.
Can I hear a little bit more about your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Do you have a picture?
Ah, shit. I didn't bring one. I didn't even bring my sketchbook. I draw him. It's pretty accurate. No, I don't have a picture on me.
He says, wait. You do the, you have like the photo memory thing with your drawings, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he flexes. Remember this.
All right. Jot it down. Got it.
And, well, I guess I would just want to know because, like I said, I didn't expect you to fall in love. You didn't really seem interested in the romance or the, sexier part of romance.
Sorry, say that again?
You didn't seem interested in romance or sex like the rest of us.
Ooh, astute observation, friend Gerald.
Friend Guy. No, I mean, you know, me and the guys would be talking about our girlfriends and, you know, stuff. And, you kind of zone out.
Do you want me to ruin something for you real quick?
I know that you're dead, so I don't think it can get much worse than that.
Guy pulls out a group picture of his wedding. It starts pointing to people and says, him as well. Also, him for a while. Yeah.
What?
Slept with all of them.
What?
Guy just fucking starts laughing. Where do you think I got the fucking free weed, dude? Come on.
The free weed store? I don't know.
Yeah, no. From Tony.
Ugh.
Anyway, the first
my
part
best
of your
man.
oh yeah. First part of your sentence was correct. Second part, vastly incorrect. I'm sorry. Anyway.
That's like the entire picture.
No, not him.
He's ugly.
Yeah.
Ugh, you're shallow.
And not her.
She's a woman.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Sorry, Gerald. Hey, I asked permission, okay? I asked permission.
I thought that half of those guys were straight.
They did too.
Oh. You're punching me.
Yeah, sorry.
In my balls.
Guy puts the picture back. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Your boyfriend.
Oh, my
I never thought you
boyfriend.
would be interested in romance, I guess.
Yes, I didn't either. Yeah, actually, do you want to hear about our meet cute? It was... He, lunged at my ankles and electrocuted me, so I shot him in the hand with an arrow.
Can you just tell me something normal?
Okay,
You're dead, you're a... You sleep with men?
uh-huh.
You're gay? That's
Yep.
fine, but...
Yeah. Okay, he does, like, charity. And research. That's his job.
Why were you shooting a research guy?
There was a misunderstanding.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah, we kind of butted heads for a while, but, it turns out he's a big nerd. And so I read the entirety of Phantom of the Opera for him. Weird book. Would never have done that before. Weird book. Weirdly, like, entrancing, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you must be really down for the guy, because we'd go, the occasional opera, when like a fucking loser was having a birthday, we'd go to the opera, and oof. And you read that?
Yep. I mean, hey, I've got like newsletters for all the theaters in town, so when one of them puts on Phantom of the Opera, we're gonna go see it.
That's cute.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. And I was friends with his brother for a little bit, who also unfortunately died. And his sister and Yukio go to school together.
Wow.
Yeah. So I take
a lot
them
of
to
lore
school.
I missed out on.
Yeah, there's a lot of interconnected stuff. But yeah. Do you hang out with Mina a lot?
We kind of stopped hanging out after you stopped showing up.
That makes sense, unfortunately.
So it's been a few years. Is she doing
Gosh.
all right?
Yeah, she's doing okay. she obviously she wasn't doing great because she, she's a general and all. She knew that I died. Wasn't allowed to say anything, so that sucked bad.
Man.
Yeah, but I've been seeing her a lot.
Was there ever anything between you guys?
What do you mean?
Well, we all thought she was like your little low-key sort of
Oh, no. 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 Nah. No.
all right. Makes sense since you're into dudes.
Well, she's also my boss.
Yeah, well, it was pretty clear that you were her favorite, so.
Well, I think that's just because, I had to start acting right, or else I would embarrass her.
Yeah. You only embarrassed her a few times.
But that was enough, so.
Yeah. Well, asked and answered.
Yep. I mean, she's always been my friend, right? But nothing more than that.
Well, congrats on your new relationship.
Yeah.
You, I don't know if ghosts can wear, jewelry, but you gave him something?
Oh, yeah. I gave him an earring. I actually made it by hand. And it looks like a Omamori charm. And guy kind of gestures to the charms tied onto his swords that are on the ground right now.
He'd smile and he says, "Wow, you love him."
I do. Jeez, yeah, I do, really. I wrote something on the earring.
Yeah?
Which pretty much means, so I wrote it in, not in the Vadronis, script. I wrote it in a different script, so he had to go translate it. I'm sure it was fun. Like I said, he likes researching.
Nerdy.
Yeah. I mean, he's smart.
I'm calling you nerdy for making a little puzzle out of the jewelry you gave him.
Hey, I've gotten smarter. I read now. So. But yeah, it basically says that I want to marry him on it.
Oof.
I know. Big commitment.
That's pretty hefty stuff.
It is. But I don't know. I'm sure of it.
Well, I'm really happy for you.
Yeah. He lives with some roommates right now. I'm trying to get him out of there.
What's Sorry, I keep on asking questions, but what made him different than, I don't know. Once again, I never thought you'd be interested in that sort of thing, so what's different now?
I feel very safe with him. I don't know, I've always just kind of been nervous to be myself, and I feel like I don't need to be nervous about that with him, and it's hard to explain. You can't exactly pinpoint it, you know? I can go on and on saying things that I like about him, right? But like you can't describe a feeling that you get in your chest. You know, like what makes Schmiffit different? You just know.
You just know.
You just feel it.
All right, well, I'm happy for you. More than anything.
Thank you. And I'm happy for you, Jesus. Having a kid, having a wife. Oh my God, retiring. Yeah. Oh, you're living.
I certainly am. Well, invite me to your wedding.
I will, for sure.
I'll be... You know what? I believe you. I don't even have to say that, I don't even have to say that I'll be pissed off, because I know you're gonna be true to your word.
That's good. Yeah. Well, now that the hefty stuff's out of the way, guy kind of just like, I don't know, puts his arms out in a like what now gesture.
I think he says, well, I love you, man. I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry you died. I would have come to your funeral if I know, so maybe we're, even.
Well, I didn't have a funeral to come to, so. But
I would have come.
I appreciate that. The guy gives Gerald a hug.
He hugs him back.
Oh. I'm cool ending the scene there unless you got more to say.
No, that's all.
Yay. Yay, Gerald!
Gerald.
I have felt bad about the whole wedding thing literally since episode 1.
That's so insane because he was fully dead. He could not have gone.
Should have tried harder to go.
Well, Gerald doesn't know that. He just thought that his bestie, missed out on his wedding.
Cool, now he knows.
Goes to the
And then Gerald became a recurring character, and I felt bad. So now he knows, and now I can sleep at night.
Awesome.
Hope y'all like the scene.
Yeah. What free times do we have left? Because I would love to have a reconnaissance. You all just talk, but I know that's getting long. I know that we could probably also do more free times next session. But what do you guys want to do?
I don't have anything.
So May's done.
I can be done.
Okay. Doc, you said you had little stuff. Is that stuff that can be talked about in a reconnaissance pie time?
It's like I have free time options, but it's not stuff that I feel like has to be done this episode. It's basically stuff that can be done at any time.
All right. Okay. Chelsea, did you say that you needed a break? Or did I make that up?
I don't think so.
Okay. I think I think I just heard you mumble something. I interpreted that wrong. Okay. Yeah, okay. We will end today's session on everyone eats pie and talks. Woo!
Yay.
Yay.
I love pie!
All right. Just so you guys can be open, Yukio has already eaten his fucking pie and is sleeping on the floor with his tummy full.
My baby. Alright, that's cool.
Yeah, you guys can all come down and eat this fucking Batman cherry pie.
Yeah.
With a sleeping Yukio just like ragdolled in the corner.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright.
This pie is delicious.
Thank you. Me and Yukio made it together.
Wow. You're a proper chef, guy.
Oh, yeah. kind of the best. Just sucks that I can't really taste test my food.
Yeah.
So,
How was everyone's day?
it's good. I threatened Rain. I saw Gerald.
Why?
Oh, I told Gerald I'm dead.
Oh,
That was cool. It went well.
that's good. Why did you threaten Rain?
Oh, just to treat you right, be a good husband.
Oh.
Because if he doesn't, I will kill him.
Glad to know you have my back.
Oh yeah.
Should I go threaten Malik? That looked kind of funny.
You can certainly try. I don't think he's gotten shovel talked, so you can certainly try.
May is looking off very thoughtfully.
I gave Rain the opportunity to shovel talk me, and he just kind of didn't. So,
Wow.
and she's just like staring at her pie that she's taken exactly one bite out of.
You wanted to be shovel talked? No offense, Miko, but what are you gonna do? You wanted to be shovel talked. You don't need to be shovel talked.
It's not a want. It's
Here, how about this? If you fuck with Cat, I'll kill you.
Thank you, May. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Doc is eating and signs. I think Caster shovel talked Vash earlier. Earlier.
Out of
Why?
character, did we didn't hear Doc
Nope.
ask Bash out, right?
Nope, none of us know why.
No.
Okay,
Yep.
Cool.
In character. Why?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Guy says like for fun or
Yeah, at this point, Doc realizes that that no one, that they didn't say this earlier. So they look kind of like surprised, like they realize they didn't say this earlier, and they sign, Vash and I went on a date. It was
What?
fun.
Oh,
interesting.
What?
hell yeah.
Really?
Yes. And they sign, I asked him out, and they think about it. That was the day after Valentine's
Yes, it
Day or
was.
Valentine's Day, right?
It was the day after.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Doc thinks about it the day after Valentine's Day when we all went over.
Oh.
Oh.
You just felt the love in the air.
Actually, yes.
Oh.
Wow.
How did it
I
go?
like the confidence.
Yeah, how did it go?
Good. It was new, but fun. And we're going on a second date at some point.
Oh, hell yeah.
What?
And May holds up a paw for a high five.
Yeah, Doc high fives there.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I'm just a bit taken aback, I guess.
Got the Rizzler over here.
What?
Huh?
What does that
What?
mean? What's that?
We've talked about Riz before.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Or maybe I should call him the Rizzer. Or maybe like a Rizzer.
Don't.
Can
Okay, Anyway.
Don't.
we?
Actually, I'm immediately disinterested in this.
Well, Miko liked Rizzards, so I
I'm
got
sorry.
someone on my side.
I'm sorry, I did like the pun.
Doc just looks at Miko and says, no.
I'm sorry. I really am. And just it sounds like wizard.
Okay.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Guy, This pie is very good. May, do you want the rest of it?
Oh, I would love the rest of
Okay,
it.
good. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
This pie is very good.
I'm sorry. I was being genuine. I just can't finish it.
Okay, so any other interesting developments in anyone's life?
I talked to the onlookers.
Guy concrete head turns.
Wait, no, I just processed that. What?
Yeah.
Did ya?
I did. I know who they
Have
are.
a fun little chat. What? Okay, good. A lead? Did you research what?
I've met them before. And I realized this recently with our little encounter with old Tiger. I recognized her voice. And turns out I knew the rest of them too.
Oh. Okay, were y'all like friends?
No.
Oh.
They were kind of pieces of shit.
Well, yeah, you can fucking say that again.
Yeah. So here's the lowdown, just so if y'all want some context. Tiger, her name is Bella. She's kind of the leader. Rabbit is her brother Damien. He's kind of a doof. But maybe potentially they were all kind of like not really willing to talk much because they're all like,
I would imagine.
We got a confidential word. But if we do want an in, it might be with Damien. He's manipulatable. Is that a word?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the bird. Her name is Quaff. Bella and Damien are humans, by the way, and Quaff is an Aarakocra. Just I don't know if this information will ever become,
No, I mean
useful.
it would be good to know what they look like without the masks on, just in case, so we know not to do anything suspicious around them.
Yeah, if they're
right?
ever
Yes.
going undercover or something,
Could you
if I
give,
see
like-
him, I'll point him out.
Could I police sketch like you described them, and I see how accurate I can get?
Yeah, I guess we could try that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how much
Alright.
they've changed since I last saw them, but
Here, guy. I don't know where we are. I assume we're in someone's room, all eating the pie on the floor. That's how I imagined it.
yeah, I was kind of thinking we were just in Guy's room.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I was also thinking that. Okay, yeah, guy gets up and grabs a sketchbook and a pencil and says, "All right, go."
Okay. Bella and Damien are humans. They got red hair. Bella's
Guy grabs a colored pencil.
Bella, they got freckles. She's kind of like a little buff with it. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Buff with it?
She's kind of buff with it.
Both with it. I get it. Look at me.
Yeah. Yeah, she usually wore a high ponytail. I don't know what they're doing under the hoods now. Yeah,
Probably buzzed it. I'm gonna make that artistic choice.
that sounds good.
Yeah.
They both got green eyes, her and Damien.
You've told me all these features, but I don't actually have a head shape to go off of, so I'm just gonna draw a circle.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't make a lot of head space for remembering these people.
Oh, but you remember their eye colors?
Everyone's eye colors are very important to me.
Guy shuts his eyes. What's my eye color?
Guy, your whole color is blue.
Don't fucking say blue, because it's not. You've seen me with not blue before.
I think May would remember. I don't.
They're just black.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's black brown, right?
Not black brown, more like black gray, but just
Oh,
black.
okay.
Yeah.
But black. Obviously.
Correct. If you had got it wrong, I would have questioned our friendship.
Yeah, Damien did have a buzz cut. Oh, they're white, by the way.
Well, I don't got color, so.
Yeah. And Quaff is an Aarakocra. Got white feathers. Black kind of like tips on their like feathers, like on their wings. Yeah, that was the bird mask, and then there's the deer mask. Their name is Sizzle. They're a tiefling. They have like brown skin.
Do they got like fire magics?
I don't know.
Tiefling named Sizzle.
I don't know.
Maybe they're like a really good chef.
Maybe.
They make this anyway.
Yeah, they got a. Well, they had a long black hair. One of their horns was broken actually. I don't know what they're doing with, but they're all under hoods and shit. I don't know what they're doing now. But yeah,
Just pop them off.
maybe. I don't know.
Ouch.
I don't
Guy, give me a wisdom roll to see how accurate these drawings are.
Okay, do you want me to roll for each one of them or just all?
Oh.
Nat 20, baby, let's
Let's
go.
go.
19.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. I rolled an 18 plus 1.
Yeah,
19,
oh my God.
baby.
Okay,
He
yeah,
sauced
no,
out the
Guy-
vibes.
May, you're kind of like, oh yeah, I hear their feet. Guy turns around the sketchbook and it is 4 photorealistic
Holy
depictions
shit.
of these individuals.
You kind of
Oh my
actually got
God.
them exactly right. Holy shit.
Wait, for real? I took some
Yeah.
artistic liberties
That's
with.
pretty
Oh,
damn close. Holy shit.
wow. Hey, I'm a good judge of character. All right, I get people.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so everyone look out for these fuckers.
Yeah.
Alright. Committed to memory.
Yep. But
Guy
yeah,
draws little cartoon frowny faces around them.
they're bitches.
He writes bitches at the top of the paper and points an arrow to them.
Even before they started randomly killing prisoners and shit, they're a bunch of bitches. Yeah.
So you said we'd probably have the best in with Damien, yeah?
Yeah, he's he kind of just like does whatever he's told, and that could potentially be us telling him what to do if we like give him a good enough reason to.
Ah.
Yeah, none of them recognize me, I don't think. It seemed like they didn't recognize me at least.
Well, people are good at lying, so.
Yeah, I don't know. But,
Did you like wear masks around them? Do you look way different now or something?
Well,
Get a haircut?
I'm definitely not wearing the same outfit I would wear back then. And I told them I was Miss Winklebottom.
But you don't stick out, but you have, you don't have an average face.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we also
You also
never-
look like Misty.
That's true. I don't know. There's lots of black tabaxi out there. Maybe they just assumed I was someone else.
Yeah, a lot of 6'5" model face, gorgeous tabaxis who look like their coworker.
Yeah, there's tons of those
Yeah,
out there.
tons.
I may have actually told Bella my name was May at first.
Guy face palms. Oh.
And then I realized that and told the rest I was Miss Winklebottom. But I don't know. I think they might have known me more as just Ripplemaker. I don't know.
Okay.
What's the context of you knowing them? We haven't gone over that.
So, well...
If you're comfortable saying, it seems to concern the
It's
matters
not-
of the group.
It's not a huge deal. They were just kind of like a rival gang, basically. They were real pieces of shit to see in.
So you know them from Vadronis then, not
Yeah,
Living Shadow or
sorry,
something?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
They were
I
in
was
the Secret
assuming
Journals.
Living Shadow.
No.
So they probably wouldn't know. If they knew you, they wouldn't know that you're related to Misty.
Yeah.
Not fair.
Unless Misty
What
talked about
what
me.
circle?
Oh, it was around Circle 10.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes we dip in and out of the, closer to the inner circles, but mostly hung around Circle 10.
Good to
Okay.
know.
Yeah, good to know.
Well, did you get any other interesting information from them?
Let's see. Damien likes to watch TV.
Okay, I said interesting information, May.
No, this is interesting. What's his
Dude.
favorite show?
What was it? It was, Transformers. Or,
Hey,
at least
okay.
he talked about it. I don't know if it's his favorite.
I know a thing or two about Transformers. Yukio loves it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yukio wiggles in his sleep.
He heard Transformers.
Guy rubs him on the head.
Yeah.
He is soothed.
Just
So,
to give an
like-
example of Damien's kind of incompetence, I was a little maybe suspicious talking to Bella at first, and then she told him not to answer the door, and I just had to tell him I was room service, and then he opened the door. That was pretty funny.
I'm getting so stressed out hearing you describe being a little suspicious while speaking to the onlookers. Don't do that again.
It was suspicious just in the way that I was asking a lot of questions, and they don't like answering questions. I didn't give any insight into what we're doing or anything, or who we know or whatever.
Okay, alright.
I'm careful. I'm perfect.
What?
So, so our sort of plan is to maybe befriend Damien and get some info that way.
Yeah, I think that could be something.
Yeah.
Maybe I can.
Okay.
Maybe I can use my womanly charms on him.
Or I can use my manly charms on
Yeah,
him.
I don't fucking know what he is.
Who knows? Figure out what he's into.
Okay, yeah, that'll be my next objective.
Ew.
Okay, sounds good. Great. Wonderful. And then we'll take them down from the inside.
Oh yeah, they did. It was Quaff that was saying that they've used up their vacation time, dealing with I don't remember how she described it, but some kind of problem that came up recently. I was kind of assuming it was probably Dr. Evil.
Oh my god. I hope we're giving them hell with that.
Yeah, me too.
Doc signs I was picking up Yukio and Emma when you guys gave them that letter. Did it seem like they actually believed it?
I can't remember who gave them the letter.
I,
I don't think it was Miko.
did we specify?
It was Guy had the letter when he like walked in.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, they believe that shit.
Yeah.
Wait, oh my god. Okay, if I end up talking to Damien, I can give them misinformation to make them worry about Dr. Evil more, because I was like there, you know?
Oh.
I can be like, oh, he's a big deal, you gotta spend all of your time and energy on this guy.
Maybe even if you don't, use your romantic manly charms on him, you could just become like besties and talk about Transformers and get intel from Yukio or whatever.
Talk about Transformers and working out and stuff.
I did hear him also playing Sonic Adventure.
Oh, let's go.
Yukio tossles again.
This sounds like such a character.
Oh, they're just such wonderful characters, all of them.
Didn't say wonderful. Whew. Well, anything else?
Not that I can think of. They were all really kind of hush hush.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, and they said that they got their masks. They said that they're tools given to them by the Royales.
Okay.
So
We might want to
not
try to.
just decoration.
Yeah.
Oh, hey guys! I also got a letter.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was curious, and wanted to see if Candle in the Dark had any more information on my mask that we got from her back in Living Shadow. So I sent a letter to my mom to ask her about it, and actually got some new info on it.
Oh.
Oh.
It apparently they got it from a haunted, or not haunted, she does not say haunted, abandoned mansion in this other town named, I think it was Grimsdale, right?
Grimsdale.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was just Crimsdale, yeah. And I have the coordinates to that town, so I thought it might be interesting to pay a visit and see if we can find any more information on this. Because, wait, Guy, you talked to Miko, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. How'd that?
Everyone's
go?
up to speed.
Is that good? Are we good?
I have some
Yeah.
stuff I want to say about it.
Okay. Well, I'm just.
We can do that after your thing.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if it really was, if these really were created by god killers, then we might be able to glean some more useful info from their origin.
Oh, true.
And maybe find some kind of weakness, maybe, against the onlookers if we need that. I don't know.
Yeah. A way to defend against the onlookers would be very, very useful information to know, especially for our friends. So, yeah, that's good to know.
Yeah. So, I'm probably gonna go soon, or sometime in the future soon. If y'all want to come with me, you can.
Oh, I will absolutely be going with you.
Yeah, no, May, we're not letting you go into a random town completely alone without anyone to help you.
Apparently, Candle could only describe it as spooky. So
You're not going there alone,
you
May.
don't think I should go to the spooky town all alone?
No, May.
We've got a pretty spooky group here. I think we'll be okay.
We'll fit right in.
We do.
But yeah, I think that's about it.
Okay.
Spooky. Do we think we should leave Yukio here or take him with?
Yukio's a little spooky.
I could do...
Yeah, how spooky are we talking?
I could try to do a little more research, see if there's anything written down about this town.
That would be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I like letting him see the world, but spooky.
Spooky.
Yeah, it'd be like, Landshire has their whole adventuring, questing shtick there, just normally, but even without a curse. Maybe Crimsdale has, we gobble you up if you walk down the street wrong, just normally. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to be gobbled up.
Well, I'll do some research and let you know.
Yeah, look into it.
Goblin kind of town.
Ugh.
Alright. Well, yeah, my thing that I wanted to say is, Guy has caught me up to speed on his little plan. I have suggested an alternative that I'd like to explore before we finalize anything.
Oh?
Guy insists they are competing plans. I insist they are not. The God of Nothing has expressed a desire to find somebody to take on its power willingly.
Right.
I think if we can do that, that would be preferable to violence, especially if we go with the other plan wherein we confront it pretty much directly after it gains its full power. That sounds a little dicey, and also I just would like to avoid violence if possible, so I want to explore this option. That being said, that does lead to us needing a lot more information about what exactly happens to people who obtain god powers, what kind of people we can trust with god powers.
I am also curious, kind of what happens to the current god, because they used to be immortal, not immortal, amortal.
Mm-hmm.
So does fucking little Tommy get chucked out of the god and sent to the astral plane or something? Or they get wiped from existence?
Fucking show them.
The way they described it to me, it made it seem like they just went peacefully to the astral plane after their service as a god was over.
That's funny.
What?
So they get to go peacefully, huh?
Just all the worry of us being forcefully sent to the astral plane, and I guess not. I guess being in the astral plane isn't a punishment, but it's just kind of funny. That's where they're gonna end up anyway.
I think it's where everyone would end up.
Yeah.
So I don't find it particularly
Doc?
ironic.
Yeah. Doc is scribbling down in their notebook, and they flip it around to show the paper. It says Baiju crossed out a lot. Cat ? Crossed out even more. Baiju again crossed. It says Baiju again underneath that. That's also crossed out. And then underneath those three, it says do we have any ideas on who we would give this power to?
Miko's just looking at this page, lightly horrified.
It seems like you have some ideas.
Gosh, actually, I hate to say it,
What?
Baiju would be a pretty good pick. I think
Baiju would be a pretty
he's-
good pick.
He's pretty balanced.
I don't know anything
Jeez,
about
I
Baiju's
mean-
personal philosophy.
No, listen, like we've seen what Sybil can do with that shit, right?
That's
Baiju,
true.
like, fully, like, he just lets that shit run. He does not interfere with it. If you want to dream, you gotta give him something, you know?
My main concern is just hearing him talk about his ex-husband, which may just be a small thing in the grand scheme of things, but that was just my first thought.
Well, hey, he talks shit about him, but then he hangs out with him.
That's true.
I just, like, he's pretty balanced, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he has a lot of power. The extent of the power that Sybil got from that shit is way bigger than we can even understand. Had a brief conversation with her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he has that, and doesn't abuse it. Hasn't abused it for all the time he's had it. Like, if we need someone with the self-control to be able to handle a lot of power, Baiju's up there. He's not that bad.
As long as it's not Cat, sure, why not? Sorry, I'm still on that one. Doc, you're crazy for that. That's insane. You're insane.
Doc puts down the notebook and signs. Cat seems very even-tempered, but I crossed it out because I don't know if you and he would be comfortable with that anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the thing. Here's something. So Miko, I would like you to get on figuring out how long the effects take, right? Before it fucks you up, right? Because Castor said he'd hold it for a bit. If he wants to hold it for, 15 more years, and then once Cat's time is almost ready to pass.
Miko has stopped looking lightly horrified. She now just looks horrified.
Once Cat's time is about to be ready to pass, we could offer this. So you can still live your life with him, and he can live as his natural, amount of life he would have. So then we're not taking away anything, right? We're just offering more.
Guy, I need you to stop talking.
Why?
How about this? How about we just form a schedule and we rotate out?
Okay.
I was being completely genuine with my suggestion, I'll be honest.
I'm also being genuine. That's a terrible idea and I hate it. I've expressed to you, Guy, before, and I'm going to express it to you all now. The God of Nothing has described what it is like to be a god to me. And a large concern that I have is that as they describe it, it's kind of horrifying how holy the God of Nothing's domain of balance has consumed their entire being to the point of inhibiting their free will. Doc, I know that you care deeply about Castor. I'm concerned about Castor. Guy, I care deeply about Cat. I need you to stop talking.
So then what, we just give it to someone who we hate, who's a terrible person, and let that terrible person have the power? Or
My suggestion wasn't entirely a joke either. Is there something preventing us from just swapping out multiple times before someone gets completely overtaken?
Yeah. That's also why I need to know how long it takes for the effects to really set in, because you said this god has had this power for thousands of years. Maybe that's just way too long. Maybe if someone has it for an amount of time, right, they can just like maybe the transfer of power needs to be a more frequent thing rather than something that's just held onto.
Should have term limits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I am going to obtain this information anyway. It's valuable information to have. I just need you to know where my headspace is at and that I can't handle
I think
thinking about that
I think
right now.
We need more information
Yes.
before we come to it. I mean, it's good to get these ideas out. We're not coming to a final decision
Okay.
right now.
Okay. I know. I'm just stressed out hearing about this.
Hey. Calm down. It's fine. It's okay. Nothing's happening. We're just talking to each other.
Right.
If you're gonna freak yourself out, and then you're gonna get paralyzed and not be able to think clearly.
Right. Okay.
May is thinking like, damn, when did Guy and Miko get to this point?
Okay.
So just Miko, do you breathe?
Yes, that's one of the things that I. That's one of the things that I
Yes.
have to do now.
Okay.
One of the
Okay.
only
Good.
things.
So just count
I'm,
to 4.
I'm fine.
At least 4.
I appreciate it, but I'm fine.
You really sound fine right now.
I know. I need a moment. I just needed a moment. Okay, I'm fine. I'm okay. But anyway, my point is that we're going to need a lot more information for either one of these plans to really, really work without a hitch.
I'm thinking. So.
I did have more to say.
Sorry. Go ahead. You stopped. So.
Doc, I remember you said that you volunteered to get this information for us. Your list is getting pretty long now. If you wanted help with that, I feel like you'd be justified in asking for it, and I would offer to help you as well.
Doc signs. We're worried about how they'll react to you two, and points at May and Miko.
Yes.
I'm fine having a long conversation if it means 2 of my friends don't die.
If you somehow can find out that it doesn't know about us and or whatever, then I don't mind talking to it again or coming to help you out or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
It's a concern I have, and that's why I'm very, very appreciative of you doing this for us, Doc. But yes, if we can make sure that there's no risk, or at least minimize what risk there is, I wouldn't mind helping out either.
Okay. Yes. Doc signs. I'll talk to them alone, and if it seems like it doesn't know anything, I'll bring you guys with me.
Sounds good.
Anyway, May, you were saying something?
Yeah, sorry. I was just thinking a little bit more about the idea of term limits. Again, not really entirely sure how this all shakes out, but in the event that we can just swap around every 10 years or whatever, and cause yeah, the current God of Nothing has kind of expressed its loss of humanity almost. So maybe this kind of term limit could keep the God of Balance more in touch with what is currently going on with humanity, if that makes sense.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
think they're ever going to be a living mortal again. I do think that the astral plane is the only place for them after this.
Oh.
But I guess I don't know that for sure. It's just what I
Yeah,
got.
That's true. Actually, if they are going to the astral plane after we get him out of there, then that'll probably happen for future ones as well.
And honestly, we don't know if
Interjecting here,
yeah.
because it's important.
Okay.
The god of nothing died and then became a god, so that's why they would go to the astral plane. That will not happen. Nipping
That's
that
true.
immediately.
Miko would know that.
People don't die if they hand over the power.
Yeah, Miko would
Mhm.
would know that the god of nothing died before they became a god. Okay.
So is Miko saying about that?
Haha. Sure. But then again, the god of nothing did die before they became a god, so that probably would have something more to do with it than their godhood in general.
So it's a possibility. Don't know for sure, but
That's pretty much this entire conversation.
yeah. Hopefully we can get some good info from them in our future convos.
Mm-hmm.
That's short for conversation. I'm trying out some new lingo.
Okay.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Oh, thank you.
You're a genius. You're an innovator.
Thank you.
I feel entirely neutral on it.
Wow. Well, that's better than...
Don't listen to the haters, May.
I am definitionally not a hater.
May,
I'm not
you're a
even
genius.
listening.
I'm obsessed with you.
Thank you. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Doc meets May's eyes and gives a thumbs down.
Oh, hey, I see. That's the haters.
Yeah, I'm
Don't
not
listen.
looking at the haters either.
I'm
Yeah,
a
don't
hater.
Oh,
Hey.
Jesus.
We
If
got the
Yukio-
whole spectrum
if
over
Yukio
here.
was awake, he'd be on my side.
Yukio, yeah, he'd be a May supporter. He would think that
wiggles.
combo is cool.
Hell yeah. I need more
Anyway,
money.
these are all things to consider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh.
we should have a more. We can come to a more concrete answer after we get some more info.
Yeah, and if we narrow down a list of, possible candidates, I think the opinion that would matter the most would be their opinions. So we'd have to go ask them personally.
Yes.
Of course.
Sure.
Um,
I'm assuming Caster agreed to hold on to it for a bit.
Oh yeah, he doesn't want it forever. He'll hold it until we find somebody.
Cool.
if that's something we can even do.
We can do anything we put our mind to.
Caster might.
Yeah.
I'll be real.
Caster's built different.
Yeah.
But, yeah. If that's all there's to say about that, another update I have is that I did talk to Malik recently.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did. We had a very nice conversation. He's really easy to talk to, actually.
That's what I've been saying.
You have been saying that. I doubted you, and I shouldn't have.
Guess I gotta try him out sometime. Talking to him. I mean,
I was about to say, don't say it like that.
Try him out.
Don't say that. That's,
Anyway,
take him for the spin.
you
May?
can stop now.
Sorry. Go ahead. Go on.
Anyway,
Jesus.
we had a very pleasant conversation, and during it, I did bring up how, Guy mentioned potentially resurrecting Val Ward for a moment, both for informational and personal reasons, and he was very receptive to it, although, again, it is very personal. But I've talked to him about it, and he's fine with it, and I would like for him to be there, probably, since, again, it is very important to him.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Guy's trying so hard to be cool about it.
What does he look like?
He looks like he's holding back. He looks like he's holding back like explosive excitement.
Okay.
He's like, if you were to fucking roll insight, you would see that he's like fucking vibrating in his seat.
Okay, sure. You know what? Let's roll insight. That's a 15 plus 2, that's a 17. That's probably, yeah.
Oh god.
I don't think Guy's hiding it very well.
No.
He's fucking shaking.
Guy, you...
So excited.
Dude, did he just say that?
No, he
Okay.
looks really excited
Okay. Guy, you good with that?
though. Yeah, just like yeah. If Malik said it's cool, just let me know. I want to be there. I'd like to be there.
You would be there.
Soon? Are you doing it soon or like later?
I mean, it's just a spell slot.
Don't miss when you do it.
Oh my god. Okay, but like it
I don't think I can miss.
ultimately it's up to Malik when we do that. You know, it's most important to him.
It is.
So
Yeah.
okay.
Well, we can figure that out with him whenever. You could figure that out with him and just let me know too.
Okay. The way Malik kind of works, I assume he'll just come up to me one day and just say it. So.
Yeah, when I asked to hang out with him, I was expecting to do it like the day after or something, but he was just like, how does now work? And so we did it now.
Yeah, why do later when you can do now? That's kind of how we make plans.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Preparations. Psyching yourself up. Do you never have to do that for anything?
No, I just do it.
Oh, okay. Well,
Especially if it's hanging out with Malik, I'm like, you know what, I want to hang out with Malik today, and then I just go do it.
that's true. That's fair, actually.
So, yeah.
Alright. Well, that's all I had.
I did make the joke, but I am curious. Have you? We haven't tried like summoning Guy yet, have we? Do we know what's gonna happen there?
Like my ghost?
Yeah, like just going to your body and casting a spell.
We can try that if you just want to see what happens. I hope nothing bad would happen.
I have no idea.
Yeah, do you want me to just like stay here and y'all go and do it? I'll pop up down there.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Are we talking
Funny.
now again?
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, why later when you can do now?
Are you too tired to cast it? Are you?
Are you scared? Are you a coward?
What the fuck are we talking about?
Are you a chicken?
I'm not a... What?
Back.
What?
Oh.
Stop.
Oh, what was that, Miko? Did you say something? Oh, sorry, Miko.
Wait.
Can you speak up?
What are you, Miko?
What?
Miko.
Doc signs, I'm going to learn silence at some point. Let's go.
Oh, I already have it. Check this out. Guy cast silence.
Doc grabs Miko's hand and starts walking away.
Oh,
There was a
exaggeratedly, like yelling and
Yeah.
making noises, but not.
Guy shushes her and points at sleeping Yukio.
She nods understandingly.
Also, when I said I cast silence, there was a pause, and I thought everyone was just going to not say anything, which
I was
was
gonna
so
say
funny.
the same thing.
Yeah, me too.
Not anyone saying anything.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Guy dispels it. He
Alright.
says, "Well, I'm just gonna hang out here."
Mate. Alright. Well, have fun.
Yep.
See you soon, hopefully.
Do you want to hang out with me, or do you want to go down there?
Actually, yeah, I'll
Just-
stay here so we get the whole,
Yeah, just to make sure I don't like explode.
Yeah, if you start exploding, I'll prevent it from happening.
Thank you, May.
No problem.
Okay, let's check back in with Doc and Miko. Doc is just dragging Miko down the
I'll
hall.
fucking intervene.
Yeah,
no,
I
you
think
guys-
once they're in the hallway, Doc like just lets go because they're away from these two.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you guys go down. You appear at the tree, and there's another, there's a spider lily, I believe it was, on Belle's grave now.
Okay. Alright. Get your ass exposed, guy. Anyway. Okay. Miko cast Summon Undead? Question mark?
Yeah, so, Andy, can you, like, pretend you're talking to May and then just, like, cut yourself off?
So when you think they're gonna
Sure.
do it,
I don't know. They fucking always take forever. They're stupid. No, sorry. That was really mean. I should. It's just sometimes Miko. She can just be.
Okay, now say the rest of the sentence in front of Miko and Doc.
A little flaky on oh shit. Hey,
Hi? Hello?
down here.
Is
Hey, it works.
Miko, after casting Summon Undead on Guy's grave, much like with Grandma Judy, now you can just summon Guy anywhere.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Like how you can summon Grandma Judy at any time because you did it on her grave.
great.
Never forget about your grandma, Judy.
I'm like, I'll be so real. I don't think Miko's ever summoning Grandma Judy. Again.
Yeah, it's never come up again.
Well, you can summon Guy though.
May,
Yeah.
Something guys.
yeah, May, you're talking to Guy and you hear boop, and then he's gone. And you, Miko, concentrate summoning undead and boop, and he's there. Standing on his grave.
Okay, all right.
Cool. Hi. Hey, Guy, what's up?
You tell me.
Well, you're here now. I guess that's what it does.
All right, it works.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Cool.
Great. Can you shoot me back? I was kind of in the middle of talking to May. You very rudely interrupted us.
I could try dispelling it if that's what you want.
No.
Okay. I can't shoot you back up. I'm sorry.
All right. Guy makes a big deal out of walking with his feet back towards the castle.
Fucking stomping on her.
Yeah, stomping, really like trudging along. Ugh.
God. Doc signs to Miko. Can you do that anywhere or only from this tree?
Oh my god, someone back while he's walking.
No,
away.
no. I was gonna do that. Hold on. I don't know. Give me 1 second. And she sprints across the garden, just fully the other side of it. And then she gets summoned undead again, thinking about
You-
Guy.
You and thinking about it? You. Sorry, the idea of manifesting Guy is really funny to me.
I'm like, you're
You can
You can
fucking
do that in
familiar.
real life if we
But
think
you-
about it hard enough.
You Guy, you start
Yeah.
walking towards the, start stomping, trudging back, and then you, pop, and you're in a different, start stomping in a different fucking location. You're on the other side of the garden.
No, come on.
Miko just has like a shit-eating grin.
Oh, you. Guy possesses Miko and makes her fucking walk to the castle
Whoa.
for him.
Okay. What is that? What kind of contest is that? Is that a wisdom contest? What is that?
I think that was an intelligence contest,
That's
wasn't it?
No, wisdom. That'd be willpower.
Yeah, wisdom. Okay, yeah, it's a wisdom contest.
All right,
Okay.
16.
Is Doc still nearby? Is Doc still nearby?
Yeah.
Oh.
I want to cast bless on Miko.
Oh, why, you piece of
Whoa.
shit?
What does that
Stay
do?
out
What
of
does that
this.
do? What does that do?
I'm gonna say I don't think Doc would be aware that that's about to happen. I
Yeah.
don't want to allow
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that Doc has that gives Miko anything for contests, so Miko loses!
Yeah.
Turn undead.
Oh my god. Yeah, alright. Guy makes Miko start fucking dramatically trudging towards the palace.
Can Miko
Rue the
communicate?
consequence.
Talk in her fucking head.
Rue the consequence, Miko.
What the? Guy, no, get out.
Hey,
No,
hey, you
No.
want to summon ghosts so bad?
no, get out. No, I'm not doing this. Get out. I'm rolling a contest again. Get the fuck out.
You are 6 seconds close to the castle.
Alright, that's a 12.
That's also a 12.
Oh!
Roll again, guys.
Alright, nat 1.
Oh.
Alright. I didn't roll great, but I didn't roll a nat 1, so get out!
Guy's fucking flung. Phew.
Yeah, he's flung onto the fucking ground. Just pow.
Guy sticks his tongue out at you.
Miko's like on all fours on the fucking ground.
Oh my god. Guy misty steps away.
He just leaves.
Yeah, it just leaves. He's just gonna misty step until he's far enough away that she can't see him, and then he's just gonna keep walking.
Christ.
So fucking funny. Okay. I guess Doc walks back to the room that May is in.
Well,
Is there any pie left?
while you're well,
Question to Haley.
Wait, what was it?
Is there a pie
Is
left?
there any pie left? And then, sorry, Val, you go.
Yeah, there's some pie left.
while y'all are gone, I picked Yukio up off the floor and tucked him in. And then I ate the pie.
Aww.
You ate all the.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll allow that. You walk in and there's a very satisfied looking May with an empty pie tin and a very sleepy, warm Yukio with kind of a, like, he's like kind of sweaty. You know how kids sleep.
What?
Yeah.
What? Sure.
You know when like you're just having such a nice fucking sleep, like you fall asleep in the sunbeam and then you're just so fucking warm. But yeah,
Sure.
he's just so warm. all
Maybe
wrapped
you
up.
were just a sweaty kid, Haley.
No, I've seen many kids and they get so sweaty when they sleep in the sunbeam.
Okay.
I get it.
Is there a sunbeam?
Yeah, there's a window.
Oh, I thought it was night.
I also thought it was.
Okay, it's not.
Okay, it's
Who
a
gives a
moonbeam.
shit? This isn't
Moonbeam.
real.
When y'all walk in, I put a finger to my mouth and I shush you and I go, sleeping.
Right, yeah, Doc nods and just sits down. Also, maybe Guy has a sun lamp in this room because he feels
Yeah.
a little lizard boy.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah, he was
Yeah, for
sleeping
sure.
underneath the sun lamp. That's his.
I've turned on the sun
Cute.
for him.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess Doc just signs. It worked. Guy seems fine. I think Miko can summon him anywhere.
Damn. That's pretty
Yeah, just like ask first, because you don't know what I get up to.
Oh.
Oh, is Guy here?
Yeah, he misty step. I imagined he fucking he
No.
immediately went back.
Yeah, I imagined he got here before Doc.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, TBH.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think-
Then I guess Miko is just
Yeah, I think Guy says that, and then Miko comes into the room, a little like disheveled, mildly distressed, even.
Guy waves at her very sweetly.
Hello, Guy.
Hey, Miko. Yeah, just like ask first
Yeah, I'm
before you summon me.
I'm sorry. I'll remember that next time I summon you 10 feet away.
Well, you know, just like in the future if I'm not there.
Sure. Okay.
I'm-
And how about you
Yeah.
ask first next time too? Okay. How's that? Do a little
Well, it's a little
trade-off?
different.
Oh,
It's a little different.
Shh.
Yeah. Like nothing's gonna happen. If you summon me without telling me, you might see my butt, which we both don't want.
Speak for yourself.
Guy, I need you to be so real with me right now. Do not possess my body without asking again. I'm so serious
Okay,
right
well,
now.
geez. I'm sorry. I'm sure May would be cool with it.
Yeah,
May?
since we're setting boundaries, I want to say you can possess my body anytime you want.
Can I do it right now?
Sure.
Guy does it.
I don't contest.
Yeah. You hear May opens her mouth to talk, and you hear Guy's voice saying, "See, it's not a big deal."
No. This is
What?
gay but worse. This is gay but worse.
Too freaky for you?
I
Hey, it's not. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just something I can do.
with consent. Okay. Well, I'm glad we know that now. I'm glad that. Okay. All right. Anyway. So how was everyone else's day? Nothing new? Nothing cool? Can
I already
leave
said
now?
my day. Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Cool. Okay. I'm not actually gonna leave. I would feel weird leaving.
Guy stands up as May. Wow, I've never been this tall before. It's pretty cool.
Maybe
Alright,
I
he
should
leaves.
leave actually, and she moves to leave.
He leaves. He leaves May.
Whoa. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Oh, I did want to say, I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad it all worked out, because as soon as you blipped out of here, I did just sit down and eat pie. I would have felt a little bad if you, I don't know, exploded. And
Yeah,
didn't
well.
come back.
That's alright.
Your survival
you like the
instincts
pie.
amaze me, May.
The thing is, I wouldn't have to worry until Miko burst into the room and is like, "Guy exploded in front of me," and then I would worry.
I admire your ability to stay calm.
Thank you.
I think we're similar in that way.
Yeah?
I admire
Yeah.
other different things about you.
Like what?
I'm not going over it right now.
Can we all
What do you
just-
admire about me, Miko? Miko, do you think I'm cool? What do you like about me? Miko.
Give him a compliment.
Hey, Miko.
Miko. And she
Miko, did you hear me?
Snaps in front of Miko's face.
Hey, Miko. I didn't cast silence. Miko. Hey, Miko.
Miko hasn't blinked in like a minute.
Oh, God. Hey,
Okay.
Miko.
I waved
I
my paw in front of her face.
Is she part lizard? She got, like, clear eyelids? Yukio does that sometimes.
I don't even think you want the compliment. I think you're just messing with me.
I love compliments. Tell me.
No, I don't think I will.
Guy makes a really big frowny face.
I whisper in Miko's ear, "Tell him he's hot."
She concrete head turns and she doesn't blink when she stares at you.
Tell him I'm what?
Tell him.
I'll give you a
What
compliment
did you say?
when I feel like it and when it's genuine and when it's natural, Guy.
May, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
Well, I guess if Miko doesn't want to tell you.
May, tell me. I didn't hear. Please? I want to know.
I don't know.
Please.
Miko doesn't want me to tell you.
Would Doc have heard it? We're all sitting in
Doc
this.
would have heard it.
Okay, Doc looks up from where they have been sitting on the floor doing paperwork that they pulled out of their coat for the past 5 minutes. They look up and repeat in May's voice, "Tell him he's blue."
Whoa.
Alright.
That's what I said.
That's not. You know what?
I'm not even that blue.
You're pretty damn
I'm-
blue.
I'm slightly
You kind of own it, though.
blue. Okay.
I mean, you kind of don't own it because every time we bring it up, you very vehemently proclaim that you're not that blue.
Okay, you work it. How about that? Do you not want to be blue, guy?
I'd prefer not to be blue.
Can you change colors?
Have you ever tried changing color? You should try.
No.
Maybe, can you use, like, prestidigitation on him, or, like, thaumaturgy? or
On
something?
myself?
Someone, I don't know.
I don't care that much.
Wow. I care, guy.
Oh, thanks.
I think Miko walks up, like, kneels next to Doc, and she's like, "Hi, you told me to come to you if I have symptoms."
Doc immediately puts the paperwork down and turns to Miko.
I haven't felt hungry in a minute. And I say a minute. It's been hours. For dinner, I just had leftovers from lunch that I couldn't finish, and even then, I only ate half of them. And I only was able to eat one bite of pie just now without, like, making myself sick. So, that doesn't feel normal.
Yeah, Doc shakes their head no. Okay, so I don't know how I would... I think Doc... I'm speaking out of character, but I think Doc signs something to this effect, which is that their main concern is whether we can differentiate Miko does not have an appetite versus Miko does not need to eat food.
Mm-hmm. I guess I can just watch my energy levels. That might be the best way to do it, because if I'm not eating but I'm still, like, functioning and stuff, then that would probably mean I just wouldn't need to eat. But if I'm not eating and then I start getting lethargic, then that's different.
Yes, good.
Okay, we can do that. This is a private conversation, but if one of you listened in, I don't think it would be hard.
I think May...
Oh, I've been listening the whole time.
Okay. Yeah, no, Miko very, very pointedly tried to, like, move away from conversation while you two were talking, and, like, have her back turned from you guys as she privately discussed this with Doc. But if you guys were just eavesdropping, that's fine.
Okay, well, I didn't know that. Hold on, let me flip a coin.
Oh, well, now it's not a 100%, now it's just a 50.
Yeah, heads, he was minding his business. Tails, he was listening. Heads, alright. No, he's just fucking around with May.
Yeah.
He wasn't listening.
Okay, alright.
Okay. I will say, that night, Miko, you just can't find it within yourself to sleep.
Okay.
Would she do anything about that?
I think she would knock on Guy's door. Quietly.
Guy opens. Well, he cracks it open.
Hi, Guy.
Hi, Miko. You okay? Did something happen?
I can't sleep.
Oh, okay. Here, we can go into the kitchen. I can make you some tea. Do you want to talk about anything? Something keeping you up?
How does tea sound to Miko right now?
Tea, I will say that the warmth of tea does sound very nice, actually. It's less about the consuming and more about the feeling of it that seems nice.
That makes a lot of sense.
Can I roll, like, an investigation on Miko?
Okay. Is that an investigation or is that insight?
If he is specifically, like, looking for something that she's upset, like, looking for a sign that she's upset, then I would call that investigation.
Yeah, he's not... Like, yeah, he's trying to figure out you emotionally, but also, like, physically.
Okay, yeah.
So just your entire being if something's up.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, roll.
Is that a...
Intelligence.
Ah.
You picked your worst stat for this one.
Well, no, my worst stat is by far not intelligence. You think I'm dumb?
I said worse, not worst.
Oh, I thought you were like, yeah, guys, a big fucking idiot.
No, I see the
like,
confusion, but no.
He has complete average intelligence. Okay. Oh, I don't get to add a +1, so it's only a 19.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm rolling fucking good. Oh, except for that nat 1. Never mind.
Well, Miko, how do you think she's like carrying herself right now?
Miko is tired but can't sleep, and she's upset about it. So she's
okay.
Yeah, that's where she's at.
I will say that would be apparent in the way that she looks. She looks exhausted but awake and upset. You can take it from there.
Okay.
Okay.
Tea sounds good. I can help you make it. I want to.
Okay, yeah, we can go make some tea together. Come on.
Yep.
And he holds out his hand for you to take.
Oh, Miko takes it.
All right, they walk to the kitchen together.
I want to say, because I did have this thought even before you mentioned going to the kitchen. May's in the kitchen.
Oh god!
Oh my god!
What is May eating in the kitchen?
May is holding like a drumstick in one hand and her mouth is full of bread.
Oh my god, girl!
She's
having that fucking medieval feast!
She's holding a drumstick, but her mouth is full of
She
bread?
has like a roll in the other hand.
Okay.
I can go full out and say she's holding a baguette.
Yeah, so you guys have, Guy, you very tenderly take Miko's hand, feeling very gentle, and then you go down and you're just like, oh. And it is May having an absolute medieval fucking feast.
Oh my god, dude. A guy just stops and fucking stares at May, still holding Miko's hand.
Miko also does it.
May looks like a deer in the headlights with crumbs falling from her mouth.
Like that fucking scene from Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello, May.
Yeah, you hungry?
She makes a big effort to swallow all the bread in her mouth.
Careful, you're gonna fucking choke. And then that'll be 3 of us.
Hello.
Sorry, that was messed up.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
How are y'all
Alright.
doing?
I can't sleep.
Yeah, been better. Miko can't sleep. I was gonna make her some tea. Do you want me to also make you some tea?
Well,
I think tea might help you right
I
now.
definitely wouldn't mind.
May, are you also having trouble sleeping?
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna tell Doc about this in the morning. I just didn't want to bother them with it right now. Since I
Who
think
knows,
they're the
maybe-
only one that
maybe-
needs sleep now.
Maybe they're up doing work. I don't know.
Even if they
Okay.
are, they probably should be sleeping anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, guy pulls out a chair for Miko. And he leans over to May and like kind of says in her ear like, "Hey, are you like working out a lot or like really stressed out lately? Cuz I'm okay, it's not my business, but you did eat that entire pie like a few hours ago. And now you're on this medieval feast kind of you're allowed to eat what you want, obviously, but I just, you know, just want to make sure everything's okay."
I'm just a hungry girl.
Okay, you know, yeah. Oh wow. I literally forgot something, sorry.
What?
I was about to ask if you're pregnant. I forgot, sorry. Okay, let me make some tea.
I don't want you to tell anyone, okay? I haven't told anyone yet.
Guy's eyes go wide. Wait, are you joshing?
No. I'm eating for two.
Guy's jaw fucking drops. Wait, is that possible?
Yes.
May, don't fucking joke with me right now. Guy starts to tear up. He takes your hands.
No. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
What are
Maybe
you two,
later though.
What are you two talking about?
May just lied to me.
I would never.
Ugh.
She would
All
never.
right. Oh, she'd never. Alright, fuck it. Guy goes to the pantry and grabs the tea bags.
Miko, aren't I known for my honesty?
She looks at you and she doesn't blink.
Stop it with that.
With what?
You're not. I don't know if you know, but you're not blinking. It's kind of unnerving.
What?
You're not blinking. Are you?
She blinks, but it's very obviously manual.
Oh.
Did you do a lot of staring contests when you were young?
She manually blinks again.
Can I tell that you're manually blinking?
You can.
Just-
Insight.
All right.
CC is like 5.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, I think that would be kind of obvious because she's doing it like,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can tell that she's auto blinking.
I'm not judging, it's just. You alright?
Yeah. I was gonna say I feel fine and I was gonna say I have nothing to be upset about, but I don't know. Does that answer your question?
DM, can I
What?
stare into Miko's eyes and try to detect what she's thinking?
Oh, yeah.
Wait!
How's that work again?
What'd you say, Aileen?
I said, hold on, I need to look something up.
Just
Hold on, I dropped my fidget cube.
Hold on.
what do you mean? Oh yeah! What do you mean? Oh yeah!
Hold on.
May did get infected with every possible monster race type in the world. So,
She's part ooze, man.
Hold on.
yeah, probably a couple psionics in there, let's be real.
Okay. For surface level, she doesn't have to make any rolls. So, yeah. What are your surface level thoughts, Miko?
Miko's surface level thought is that she really does not want to be having this conversation right now.
Okay, if you want to dig deeper, she'll have to make a wisdom saving throw.
No, I think May will she kind of just gets that info and like not really able to tell. She's like, oh, I get the vibe that Miko doesn't want to talk, so she just sits there quietly.
Miko gets more concerned that May isn't talking to her. I don't think she does anything about that, though.
Hey, Guy, how much longer until that tea?
Guy calls from the other room. Should be like, I could just bring it in like 30 seconds. Hold on.
All right.
Oh, damn! I said I'd help with that. I forgot.
Guy wasn't gonna make you help with it.
She wanted to, though.
Guy comes back in the room with 2 teacups. He hands one to you, May. It's green tea. You can tell by the smell. And he hands one to you, Miko. It is chamomile tea. You can also tell by the smell.
Aw, that's so cute.
Yeah, just let it steep for like 1 more minute.
Okay.
Got it.
Thank you, Guy.
Thank you.
Of course, no problem.
I take another bite of my bread.
So how are you doing, May? Other than this?
Or
Other than this, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good. Oh, I didn't mention it in our little, meeting, but I also got to hang out with Rain again.
I mean, I expect that.
Yeah.
Your fiancés. That's what you
He's
do.
my fiance.
Alright.
I hang out with Rain.
Yeah. How'd that go?
We just got to know each other a little better.
Did we all hang out with Rain?
You hung out with Rain?
Yeah, I did.
Whoa. We all hung out with Rain.
Hey, he's popular. He's charming.
He is charming.
Miko sips her tea.
So both of y'all can't sleep, huh?
No.
Okay.
It's been getting harder lately. I do sleep just through most of the day. Can't sleep at night.
I've been staying up later and later, but it was mostly voluntary then. But I mean, after today, I just got kind of tired and I lied down to sleep and I just couldn't then, and that's messed up. I don't like that.
Okay, so do you like feel tired in the morning?
No.
Okay. How about you, May?
Yeah, it's not always the same time, but I usually end up falling asleep when the sun's rising anyway.
Okay.
I don't know if maybe I just, stayed up too late one night and now I just wrecked my whole sleep schedule or what.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there anything else that's been like different with you two lately?
May I just
Even like
inform-
the simplest, the smallest things.
May just informed me that I haven't been blinking. She blinks manually.
Oh, well, I just saw you blink just then.
That wasn't.
I did that on purpose.
So you don't need to blink, huh?
I don't know.
Guy looks at you for a while.
I don't think she blinks because she's no longer thinking about it.
Interesting. Guy held Miko's hand earlier. Was it cold? He also possessed her earlier that day. Did he notice anything weird?
I do want to provide information here. Let me think. Miko's blood doesn't move anymore, so I do think that she would be cold.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, she would be cold. You possessed her. I think that... I don't know if this makes sense. I think that Miko is more like locked in than other people now. Like, as she doesn't need to rest, she doesn't need to get sleepy. I think that you, Guy, would just feel a very like keen awareness kind of in Miko's body. But you could breathe fine. And like, you know, surface level stuff, like thinking back, you would be like, I guess the mental state was a little different.
Okay. Gosh. Well, if both of y'all, if you need to, you know, like, I don't know, fucking spend the night in my room, I can, you know, sometimes company helps people sleep better. We got little Yukio in there.
Yeah.
We got little Yukio in there with his little sun lamp.
Yeah.
That sounds nice. I might take you up on that sometime then.
Okay. Yeah.
I think Miko would fucking love the sun lamp now that she's cold. Anyway.
Yeah, she would. Yeah, she would.
Yeah, you can, you know, snuggle up, sun lamp.
Only if I, like, need to, though. Don't expect that to be, like, an every night thing.
No, I mean, you know, whatever helps you. Guy shrugs.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
Of course. Yeah, I'm used to sharing a room with people, so it's not a big deal.
Miko nods.
May takes a bite out of her drumstick.
Has May drinking any of her tea?
Yeah, she she uses it to wash down the bread.
Great. Also, I'd like to say there's no sugar in either of their teas.
Thank God.
It's just straight tea.
Chamomile's already lightly sweet, so that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do think, Miko, you do really like the warmth. That is what really, like, calms you. I wouldn't say that makes you sleepy, but it does make you feel calm enough to where, like, if you closed your eyes, you could pretend to sleep, if that makes sense.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Much like how Guy can just relax to meditate, you get a kind of feeling like that. It feels, it's yummy, but I do think that you do feel a little sleepy by it, but not like, just because
it's a sleep-inducing sort of thing. Your sleep schedule is still wrecked, but you do feel like taking a nap.
Yeah.
Hey.
You two are gonna be okay, by the way.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I have a feeling that you're going to change more. You know, these little things. I expect them to be more dramatic later.
Miko grimaces but nods.
Hey, it's okay. It's not. It's like when a flower is wilting and you put it back in a vase.
What?
That's like you.
Does the flower come back?
Flower comes back, but it's different than it was.
Miko nods again, grimacing a little less.
So yeah, you are a wilted flower who's been put back in water. It's changing.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe we're done changing, actually. Maybe this is the peak here. The zenith.
Maybe. Just, if you guys experience more changes, I've been dead for a while, so I can, show you the ropes. Teach you, it took me a second to learn how to meditate, but it helps.
Yeah.
Thank you, Guy.
Thank you.
Sure.
I love you guys.
Love you too.
I think she starts crying a little bit.
Oh.
Oh. Guy sits down next to her, tries to kind of push any stray strands of hair out of her face.
She lets you do that.
It's gonna be okay.
She just nods.
Does it help to know that you can still cry?
It does, actually.
Yeah, and it's actual tears. When I cry, it's just goop. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's all I have for today.
God damn.
Well,
Hey,
the
we're
last
not-
line of the session was, "It's just goop."
If you guys, that's just me saying I put in all my input. If you guys want to wrap up your conversation, go ahead.
Okay. Does Miko and May want to sleep in bed with Yukio in the sun lamp?
May thinks about it and it's like, honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to sleep under the sun lamp. I think it's that's too hot for me.
Understandable.
But I don't know, maybe I can camp out on the floor.
Well, okay.
can have a slumber party.
Yeah.
I think Miko has an immediate aversion to sleeping underneath the sun lamp, and then she keeps looking at it.
Eh? What do you think?
I mean, I don't want to disturb Yukio or anything.
Even if he wakes up momentarily, I'm sure the knowledge that it's cuddle time would
he'll just grab on
make
you.
up for it. Yeah. I'm sure he will not be upset.
Okay. I mean, I am smaller than him, so whatever. She moves in to just eke herself in there.
Yeah. Does May try and sleep?
Yeah, May lays down. I'm imagining her with a sleeping bag, and lays on the floor. She tries to sleep.
Okay. I will say Guy is not meditating tonight. He is keeping a very close eye on the both of them.
I do have one last thing.
Is it like tonight, or is it gonna be like the next day or something? Because I have one more thing for tonight.
I do think it would be as the sun rises. What's up, May?
When the lights are off and like everyone's kind of settled down, May says from the floor, just like, since Miko got a little sentimental there, I just wanted to say I do really appreciate y'all. You're all very important to me. Good night. And then she turns away.
Good night, May.
Good night.
And that's all.
I will protect all of you with my last non-existent breath.
As the sun rises, Guy, you kind of look over May, you look over Miko. The sun rises, and Miko kind of like shifts out of the tinted light of the sun lamp, and you can see that her skin is very lightly tinted purple.
What?
Oh.
Purple. Purple.
Purple.
Purple.
Excuse me? Purple?
Purple. Purple. Purple.
Purple guy?
Question mark? Purple? No, wait, genuinely. What fucking Google D&D, what is purple?
Not D&D.
Yeah,
Not D&D, that's real life.
Losing air will turn you purple.
It will.
That's fucked up.
Okay. Are we leaving it at that? Or do you want me to react?
Whatever you want.
Yeah, that's hypoxia, baby.
Does anything happen to May as the sun rises?
As the sun rises for May.
As the light pours into the room. You can also just say no.
I'll give May a dream.
Dream.
She has a dream of all of her friends and family. She kind of looks around and appears to be in a very large, wealthy house. And as she looks around at all of her friends and family, she can see gashes on each of their necks. And everyone's happy. And she wakes up, and the sun burns a little bit more than usual.
Wow.
I like how you had to say than usual.
And that's all I have for today.
Oh, Christ.
Great.
Wow. Okay.
We'll deal with that next time, Coggers.
Everybody,
Thanks for watching. I really have to pee now, so.
go
I'm
pee.
going now.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.